Welcome y'all on YouTube. This is Rob with Rob's Nerdy Knives. Hello everybody, good evening. Happy Monday. How is everybody? All right, audio's in the background there. Let me turn it off. How is everybody tonight? Hopefully you're doing great. It's Monday. It's Monday. It's been a Monday. But here we are. And at least we're at the end of the Monday, right? Somewhat, I hope. At least that's what I'm hoping, right? So, but here we are. How are you all tonight? Yeah, it was a day for me, for sure. So hopefully you guys had a better day than I did. Yeah, so what are y'all up to? Working? You have a day off? Doing anything fun? Anything exciting? Carrying anything cool? Hopefully you're all doing well. Let me go quick and say hello to everyone tonight. Whoo, I'm trying to get revved up here because my brain is kind of like fried here. So here we go. You'll have to forgive me as the brain switches from work mode to fun mode. It's sometimes it's a slow, like, you know, like a big giant power plant. You get the big old power button and you hear the, that's me shutting down from work. Then you hear it's coming in for fun. It's going to take a little while. Need a little momentum going here. I don't know. It's rough. All right. So, hey, Jay Dizzle Designs, man, what's up? Jay Dizzle, my knives are coming back from Valley Blade Works, man. I'm excited. Anyways, thanks for recommending them. Mad Yoko, Jim Terglafia, man, how are you tonight? Clint Crosby, Paul I Might. Hopefully you're doing well. Bradford Mitchell, don't touch yourself, man. Appreciate you being here. Barbie Chambers, man. Hello to you as well. Let me, I don't think I have my thing set up for posting the comments here. Hold on. I don't think I pasted my link in there yet. I was trying to get everything else done. All right, so tonight, I realized last week I had my computer on, like, quiet mode, which meant that it wasn't cooling off when it was using more processor power, especially with these live streams. So tonight I have on performance. So I don't know if you can hear the fan in the background. You have to let me know if you can hear the fan. I can hear it, but I think I've got the mic set up where it's kind of muting that out. I'm kind of curious. All right, so you'll have to let me know. I'm way behind comments, so I know you're probably replying, and I won't see it for like, what, 5 minutes? So here we go. All right, let's see here. Let me see, is it working? Yay, it's working. Barbie Chambers, hey, what's up, everyone? I hope he's here. Gons, I hope he's here. Is Jesse? I don't know if you're talking about me, but I'm here. Hey, don't touch yourself. Saying hello to Rob. I appreciate you saying hello. Hello tonight. Gons, how are you doing? Mine and Milton. Let's see, who else do we have that I didn't say? Donald Milinkovic, man, let's go. I know it's time. It's time. Got to get going. Mad Yoko, what's up? Ralph Robertson, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. NFK20, how you doing tonight, man? Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you're having a good evening. Sugar Weasel Dad, always love that name. I love some of these creative names you guys come up with. Just blows me away. Appreciate you all being here, man. Thank you. Who else do we have? Oh, all right. I'm going to scroll and it's going to fly. I know it is. So I'm going to hold on to it and see what I can do. Marco, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here this evening. Dang Ross, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here tonight. Who else do we have that I did not say? Hey, Tyler Williams, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here tonight. Welcome. Who else do we have? Rick's Knives, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here tonight. Thanks for joining tonight, Rick. All right, who else do we have? Oh, we've got El Cap Addict, man. What's up, El Cap? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Who else did I say hello to? Hey, Dead Pepper Horse, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks, Dead Pepper Horse, for being on the live stream tonight. We got Rick's Knives saying, what's up, Rob's Nerdy Knives, man? Thank you, Rick. I appreciate that. Who else do we have? Trying to go through without it flying, but it's not going to happen. John Takamori, man, what's up? I appreciate you, man. What's up, gang? What's up with you? Hopefully you're doing well tonight. Thanks for being here tonight. Who else do we have? We got Jeremy Sube. Hey, let's go Yankees. Oh, that's right. It's the Yankees and the Dodgers, right? It's like a classic rivalry, except, now they're two different parts of the United States when they used to be right next door to each other. Does anybody remember when they were like almost in the same town or pretty close? I don't know if anybody's old enough for that. I don't know when they moved. I thought it was in the 50s or something. I don't know. Definitely before my time. Who else do we have? Want to make sure I'm saying hello to everyone. At least trying to say hello. Mark Parks, what's up? Appreciate you, Mark Parks. Thanks for being here tonight, Mark. Who else do we have? Going through, trying to say hello to everyone without it. Oh, there it goes. You know, I'm scrolling slowly and it wasn't doing it and it still shot right past. Even with my mouse on that thing, I don't know. It's fighting me. It always fights me. Doesn't want me to say hello to everyone. Paul FTW, man, what's up? Appreciate you being here tonight. Paul I Might, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here tonight. Thanks for joining. We got the plethora of Pauls tonight. Plethora of perchance, are there a plethora of Pauls tonight? I don't know. It sounded better last week when I did it. This week it sounds terrible. I'm sorry, man. I'm just like, brand new American. Hey, how you doing tonight? Hey, Silly Geese, man. Appreciate you being here. Ron Dobbins, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here tonight. Thanks for joining tonight, Ron. Who else do we have that I can say hello to without it flying right past like it's gonna, no matter what I try? Donald Milinkovic saying hello. I know I said hello to you earlier, and there it goes. And I have no idea how far back it went. I'm going to try to bring it down here. Who else do we have? Pepperidge Farm members? Remembers? What does Pepperidge Farm remember? That could be bad. Hey, Chris229, appreciate being here. R. Shear, hey, appreciate you being here. Is my audio out of sync? Well, let's take a look. It sure is. Let's see if we can fix that real quick. Go to properties. Nope, that's not the one. There we go. All right, so what are we at? 600. All right, maybe we need to go down to. Let's try that. All right, here we go. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Let me see. Still a little off. All right, so let's see if we can do a little more. It's better. It's not quite there, but it's better. Maybe we need to go down about 200. Better. Not quite there, but it's better. Let's try that. All right, test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Let's try that. All right, test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's better. Well, maybe with a faster processing power, my audio is going to be better in sync. That's good. That's good. All right. I have to remember that. All right. All right. So it jumped way past. So if you guys said hello, well, let me turn to audio. You don't want to hear that all night. All right. All right. So, yeah, that's cool. That's good to know. So if you guys, I'm going to miss a bunch. I see people saying hello to Raccoon Tactical. So hello, Raccoon Tactical. Appreciate you being here tonight. I don't even see your name because it flew right past. And I'm sure I've missed a bunch of other folks that I can't even see now. Homer Feltus, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here tonight. Sugar Weasel Dad, I think I already said hello to you. Hope everyone in the chat is having a fine day or great day. Excuse me, great day. I am. I am now. I'm here. So that's definitely better. I'm sitting here wearing the Brooklyn Dodgers hat. So yes, I do. Oh, that's cool, Bradford Mitchell. That's cool. That's cool. Dang Ross, our shear, it looks like it lagging. All right. So you let me know if that's better. All right, brand new American saying hello. Who else? Am I caught up? As soon as I say I'm caught up, I don't believe it. I'm not caught up. Fred the Lug, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Who else do we have? Chris229, John Tucker. I said hello, everyone here. Oh, there's Levi Weaver, man. I got a set of Cave Monkey for my Griptilian, and it makes it so much better. Oh, that's cool. What are they made out of? G10? Titanium? Aluminum, what? Kind of curious. Crazy Roach, what's up? Hey, Crazy Roach, what's up, man? How you doing tonight? Appreciate you being here. You have to ask me, rigging the system upgrade. Uh-oh. All right, so Mad Yoko. Woo, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Raccoon Tactical. Anyone ever buy Cave Monkeys? Their scales on the Benchmade are game changers. No, I have not. You'll have to tell me about it. I'm kind of curious. We'll have to take a look. Levi Weaver saying hello to everyone. Hi back at you. It's not letting me go up. And I'm probably already far behind. Yeah, there we go. All right, so it jumped down again. So I'm going to just go with it. I'm going with it. We got Robert Willerby. Hello, Rob, man. Robert, appreciate being here tonight. Thanks for joining. Twisted Sis 76. Appreciate you being here. Levi Aluminum. Okay, that's good to know. Crazy Roach doing the fist, man. Punches back at you. There you go. It's kind of weird doing that in the camera area because it doesn't look cool at all. Brian White, happy Monday, Rob, and all the nerds, man. Happy Monday. It's Monday, right? We're here. We can kind of de-stress and kind of relax a little bit. Got Dwayne Letterman, Brother Rob, and everybody. Man, appreciate you being here, Dwayne. Thanks for joining tonight. Jim saying hello to everyone. Joseph S. saying hello to everyone. Joseph, hopefully you're doing well. I think I said hello, didn't I? Didn't I? I feel like I did. If I didn't, I'll say it again. So nice, I'll say it twice, right? You know, we got to say it twice. NFK20 saying hello to Crazy Twisted. Sis, what's up? All right. Who else do we have here that I did not say hello to? Hey, I'm down at the bottom of the comments, I think. I don't know. Now, this other one, I'm not down at the bottom of the comments, am I? Yeah, okay, I'm caught up. All right, so who did I not say hello to tonight? Who did I not say hello to that it shot right by? NFK20, Rob, thank you, brother. You know. Oh, man, you're welcome. Yeah, no problem. See who else do we have tonight? Oh, we got Dejan Dalism. Hello from New Zealand. Hey, man. Hello from New Zealand. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. I was actually born in Hesholm, Denmark. So I was born overseas. My mom was over there, an exchange student, met my father over there. So there you go. I was born American, but I was born American and Danish. So there you go. So a little bit of both. Who else do we have here that I didn't say hello to? I've got some more. Hey, Jesse Duncan, man. Hey, Jesse Duncan. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining, Jesse. How are you tonight? Ronnie Rodriguez, what's up? Ronnie, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. That's got to be my son. If you hear banging in the background, that's somebody banging on the door, not opening the door. All right. So then we got Dr. And they keep banging, don't they? Sorry, guys. Dr. Drew Dude, you didn't say hello to Kurt Drussel. I didn't say hello to Kurt Drussel. Hey, Kurt Drussel. Appreciate you being here. Thanks, Kurt. Thanks for joining tonight. Albert Creed. Hey, hi, Rob. Awaiting the delivery of my pink Spyderco. Is that happening today? Did it get there that fast? I thought it was still like 1 or 2 days out. That's cool if it got there that fast. I would love for that, but I don't think so. I think it got dropped off today. I had like 8 packs, 7. Well, if you consider all the other ones, a couple of more envelopes, but they were stuff. So probably 10 things I had to drop off at the post office. I had a little help with that, so I appreciate the help. I just posted a pic of mine on the Discord. Oh, that's cool, man. That's cool. All right. No kazoo for Dave V being a member. You're slipping. Uh-oh. Hold on. Did it? I knew it skipped. Let me go to fan funding. There it is. You're right. Look at that, man. Welcome. There you go. Okay, Dave. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Dave V, man, appreciate you becoming a member this evening. Let me give you a shout out and a big kazoo salute to you. Thank you for that. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. If you're a brand new member, which I don't think you are, I think you're a returning member. As a returning member, if you never got a sticker, email me. But if you did get a sticker, you're all set. But still, appreciate you becoming a Rob's Nerdy Knives enthusiast. My kazoo, salute to you. So thank you for that. Appreciate that. Let's see here. Thank you for reminding me, guys. I appreciate that so much. Set some. What is this? Oh, there's some new settings on this thing, which I didn't know. Sorry, I got distracted. There's some settings on where I can post the chats now. That has some new features. Who knew? That's kind of cool. It's been updated. It's been modified. So, you know, that's definitely something unexpected, but I will absolutely enjoy. Maybe some cool things I can do. Hey, you're welcome, Dave Eatman, but thank you. You're welcome, but thank you. Dr. Drew Dude saying hello to everyone, man. Hello, Dr. Drew Dude. How are you tonight? My nose is itching. I might sneeze, so I apologize ahead of time. Ronnie Rodriguez trying to figure out which original goat scales would look the best on my Hogue Deca version 2 Magnicut. Now, are the Hogue Deca 2 scales, are they the ones you can also pre-order in titanium, or are you going to get the aluminum? Because I have the aluminum on my Manix 2, which, by the way, these are the replaced aluminum. These are the ones that they actually fixed in the back, which they apologize for, which they don't know how I got through. But man, this thing is so. This is a nice knife. I really enjoyed this, and I got a chance to buy the knife from Tyler. He discounted that for me, and then I got the original goat scales on it. Really like those. That's the aluminum. But if you can get titanium, They are nice. I will not lie to you. I have the titanium on the 8020. Those are really nice. Definitely cool. Original Goat rocks. And by the way, make sure you use RNK. You save 15%. Save yourself some money. Please save yourself some money so you can buy some more stuff. You know what I mean? I hate for you not to be able to save some money. All right. So we have a gifted membership. We got Bradford Mitchell gifted one Rob's Nerdy Knives membership. Bradford, man, thank you for the gifted membership. Let me give a kazoo salute to you. And we're going to welcome MC here in just a second. But Bradford Mitchell, my kazoo salute to you for the gifted membership. Thank you. Thank you, Bradford Mitchell, for the gifted membership. And it looks like MC was gifted the membership thanks to Bradford Mitchell. MC, make sure you thank Bradford Mitchell for the gifted membership. And MC, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives, man. I don't know if this is your first time as a member. If it is, then make sure you email me with your name and address. I'd love to bill you a sticker. My small way to say thank you and welcome you. A little personal note, just appreciate that. So welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. So thank you for that, man. Another member, that's awesome. You guys blow me away with the memberships. You really do. So I appreciate that. And I genuinely mean that. You guys encourage me because there's times when I thought, you know, I need a break. And then not because I don't enjoy it, just because, you know, you're doing stuff and you're like, sometimes you wonder, right? You kind of wonder. I think I did it on one video. I talked about it. It was kind of like when you go to the gym. You can go to the gym by yourself and you can really have a good run and everything, but it's always nice to have that gym friend, that gym buddy, right? That's there, that the day you don't feel like you want to go and they pick you up and they get you going and then you get to do the same for them. And next thing you know, you're encouraging one another. And we all need that. We need a little encouragement. I don't know about you, but I do. And I appreciate that. So I just want you to know that. Rob, hey, Gons, man. I'm doing a kazoo right there. Thank you. And let's see here. Ron Dobbins. I'm carrying a Chavez scapegoat on a golden design nugget on a Jack Wolf Benny. And a golden design nugget. I thought and a Jack Wolf Benny. That's cool, man. That's a nice little setup there. I like that. Shear, I got the XL wing scales on my Deca. They're great. The extra bit of length. Oh yeah, I've heard of that. That sounds really good. I think if I did that, I would probably do the same. That's really cool because Deca is one of those I'd like to deck out a Deca at some point. Boy, if you don't pronounce that right, you can get yourself in a whole lot of trouble saying that. You know, I might get a tri-state little incident there if I do that. Anyways, even though that was totally reversed, I'm so excited to see Cola's back, man. I was so excited. I was up. I know it's crazy. I was up working on packaging stuff at 3 a.m. and I got an email and it said, "Hey, your membership with Tri-State is back in active." And I was like, "What?" So I texted him at 3 a.m. I'm sure he hopefully he didn't hear it and I didn't wake him up, but I said, "Man, you're back. Congratulations." Super excited to see that. So I was excited to hear about that. You got the XL. That's really cool. All right. They only make aluminum, can also choose all kinds of coatings. Flytanium makes titanium scales. Yeah. Ronnie Rodriguez, you talking about AWT, Applied Weapons Technology. I know they're good. People love them. I heard years ago they did titanium. Other places that does titanium obviously is Rip's Garage Technology. Every once in a while, Original Goat will be doing some titanium. They are usually pre-order. There's Rockscale Designs. They do titanium. Those are nice. I like Rockscale Designs a lot. I'll have to show you guys something really cool that's coming in. We can at least see the video because the guy who did it already posted the video. And if you're on Instagram, you might know what I'm talking about, but I'm super excited about that. So anyways, we can at least see it. It's going to look better up close. I think it's going to look crazy better up close. All right. Sugar Weasel Dad, man, saying hello, or at least, giving me some good emojis. Thank you. Who else? Mullen LeBay, what's up, man? Mullen LeBay, appreciate being here. Fred the Lug, I have clear, completely transparent scales from my Manix 2 Rex. Oh, I saw yours, I think on Instagram. It looks, they're cool. They look like, what's that super heavy duty, like glass that's bulletproof. That's what they look like. I like that. I think that's cool. I think that's really cool. Mullen the Play, y'all, please don't forget to Hulk smash that like button. Thank you, Mullen. Appreciate that. Thank you. Old Man on the Ridge. Good evening, Rob. Looking forward to the show, man. Hey, Old Man on the Ridge. From another Old Man on the Ridge. Welcome. Appreciate you being here tonight. Hopefully it's a show. Hopefully it's not a, hopefully it's not a train wreck that you can't look away from, but it's actually kind of fun. There can be those, right? You could be like, I just can't look away. I want to see how this turns out. I want to see, does everything blow up? Gosh, I hope not. Anyways, Ron Dobbins, hope everyone in this chat is having a great day. Yes, I hope so too, man. Hopefully you are. Ron, are you having a great day? I hope so. Bradford Mitchell saying hello. All right, then we got Paul Mills saying hello, man. Paul Mills, what's up? Appreciate you being here. We got another Paul, a plethora of Pauls. I think there's at least counted 4, or is that 5 Pauls now that said hello? I love that. And now I know there's at least 3 other Robs or Roberts in here, so that's cool. So right now the Pauls are beating out the Roberts, even if you include me. I mean, who else do we have? I mean, who else is in contention here? I think there was 2 Barbies, if I'm not mistaken. I thought I saw 2 at least. Who else do we have? We've got a couple of Rons, at least 2 Rons that I think I can remember. Who else? Well, I know there's one Tyler, but I know there's at least one other Tyler out there. It's not their real name, and I probably won't say it because I don't know if they don't want to mention that. But so there we go. What else do we have here? Hi, Rob, everyone. Happy Monday at work and lurking. Pimp the Knife Man. Pimp the Knife. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for lurking. Always love the lurks. Lurking is lovely. And I can't come up with anything funny. It's Monday. It's like the brain is like, brr. All right. So who else? Hey, Terrence Funderborough, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight, Terrence. How are you? Hopefully you're doing well. Dr. Drew saying hello. Stacy Bolster Blades, what's up? Good evening, Rob, and all. Not sticking around tonight, but if I get pulled for the giveaway, give it to Gons for his birthday tomorrow. Hey, Stacy, if you haven't already entered, just put Gon's name in there. If you do that, do something kind for someone. As long as you put their name in there and they're here, I would take that, right? But if you're not here and you didn't put a name in there, I can't do that. You have to put the name in there because I can't absolutely remember that. There's no way I'll remember that, and I'd have to go back and verify that. And we got 1 minute, and it's not going to let me go back in the chat. I guarantee you I will not remember that. So, hey, Ryan Wyndham, how are you, man? Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining. Jeff Hamilton. Hey, how are y'all? Shalom, shalom back at you, man. Thank you for being here tonight. Hopefully you're doing well. Who else did I miss? I'm sure I missed a few folks. Did I miss a few folks? I know I did. I know. Oh, there it goes again. Just flying by. So I know I missed a few. Who else we got? Split and Slices, if I can enunciate there. Howdy, Rob's Nerdy Knives, mods, and all in here this final Monday of October. Yeah, it is the final Monday of October, isn't it? That's kind of weird. Gone by really fast. Really fast. Let's see here. Who else? Twisted Sis saying hello. Stacy's here. Oh, yep, saying hello to Stacy. I just said hello. I missed the conversation, so I'm not even going to jump in. I'm going to just go on. Ronnie Rodriguez smiling, laughing. Hopefully it's something somebody said, or me. I mean, could be me. Ouchie EDC. Hey, Dr. Drew saying hello to Dr. Drew. Ouchie EDC. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. All right. I think I'm kind of caught up a little bit. So if y'all didn't see the giveaway, link is pinned in the chat. It's also in the description. If you don't see it in the description, refresh your login or whatever. If you're on your phone, kind of come out and come back in. If you're at home, just do F5. If you're on a Windows PC, I forget what it was on a Mac. I used to know it, and I can't remember it. So, but F5 on a PC for sure is a refresh of your browser session. So there you can do that. Jeff Hamilton saying hello to everyone else. A couple of cool things for this week. Before we go, I don't have record-breaking stuff, but I do have some cool stuff. First of all, I don't know if you got a chance. I got a chance to check out a mini FSD integral. I said it on the video. Gosh, a mini FSD liner lock. It's inset liner lock. Yes, and I said that later on in the video, but I said integral in the beginning. Somebody called me out on it. They were absolutely right. I was wrong. I was so enamored by the knife. That was so much fun to just check out. So it's easy to get distracted. So, hey, Pedro's here. Hey, Pedro, man, appreciate you being here this evening. Kevin Smith and Knives, welcome. Appreciate you being here tonight. Who else do we have? Where's Pedro? I didn't see his comment, so I feel like I missed it. So, Pedro, hello. I'm not seeing your comment. Why am I not seeing your comment? I completely missed it. So Pedro, I didn't say hello to you, but hello, hello, hello. All right. Rob, what is your favorite Halloween candy? Oh, my favorite Halloween candy. Well, I will tell you, anytime to get, I mean, there's a couple of them, right? It's going to be, there's the cheap Halloween candy you get. I love the banana Laffy Taffy. That's a lot of fun because it's always like no one ever eats it and it's usually left over, and I like banana. So that's one. I like Twix. Those are, and I like the little happy size, fun size Snickers. Those are nice. But my absolute favorite, I love the dark chocolate. What is it? It's not the Snickers. It's the other one. What's the other one? It's like a Snickers, but it's not a Snickers. Oh, but they have the dark version. That one's really good. I like that one, the dark chocolate version, because it's not super dark and bitter, but it's really good. It's like a nice balance. So I like that. Milky Way. Yes, the dark chocolate Milky Way. Thank you, NFK20. Appreciate that. It's the dark oh, by the way, Paul, I do like the dark chocolate Kit Kats. Those are good too. Those are really good. You know, it's funny because the dark chocolate in those candies, they're sweet enough that the dark chocolate is not bitter, right? So you can get a really nice dark chocolate, and it can be bitter, which is fine when you just want a chocolate fix, but you haven't had any sweetness, and so it's really good. But when you got candy, the Milky Way and the Kit Kat, those dark chocolate ones, they're kind of like, they're not as sweet, but they're still sweet. So to me, I don't know. It's nice. Who else do we have that's saying hello? We got Ronnie Rodriguez saying hello. We got Stork Ryzen. Stork Ryzen? Is that somebody that just is here and I didn't say hello? Or are you saying Stork Ryzen? That almost sounds like something familiar. Stork Ryzen? That sounds like a candy. Are you telling me about a Danish candy? Because that sounds really familiar for some reason. Why does that sound so familiar? You're probably, I don't know. You got to tell me. All right. So Craig Brown knife, you probably talking about the Brown Knives Mini FSDI. That one has a top flipper and a fuller with a very high inset liner lock. Yes, it does. It does. In fact, matter of fact, here it is. And this is the one that was loaned to me. And I love this, man, when I was discovering how you have this right here and this Burple. By the way, I wasn't really into the stuff here doing different things like this. Oh, I think I can get the color. You can get the blue and you can get the purple here a little bit. Oh, let me get it just right. You can actually see it. It's kind of cool. Anyways, that and the little back spacer here and then the screw. But here's that very high inset liner lock. You're right. And you got the beautiful fuller. And then the front flipper works phenomenally. The action is just perfect. So nice. This is a loaned knife to me. This is not my life. This is a loaned knife, which I'm very honored. Now, this is my Cortex. And it has that kind of a very top flipper. It almost looks like somebody's got a cool hairdo, right? But I love this one. This one's so much thinner than the Mini FSDI. This is a beefier knife. So yeah, do like that. Really, really cool. Craig Brown Mini FSD has the front flipper, rear flipper. Oh, did you all, now you probably all knew this, but have you all done this? Did you know there's a regular flipper like hidden inside there? Have you all done that? I thought that was cool. I looked at it and I thought, no, can I do it? Sure enough, you can. It's like a regular flipper in there. Has anyone done that with their Mini FSD? I thought that was kind of cool. Kind of like a little bonus flick. Oh, we got some super chats here. Let me get back to that. All right, so here we go. All right, so we got gifted. All right, so we got Neil McKenzie, member for 9 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Hello, Neil McKenzie. Hello to you. Let me kazoo salute to you. All right, so here we go. Are you ready? I'm going to come back real quick. Catch my breath. Here we go. Neil, thank you for being a member for 9 months. Appreciate you. Thank you for being a member for 9 months, Neil McKenzie. Appreciate you. as I catch my breath. And then we got Scott Hoffy Hoffman. Good evening, knife nerds. Man, appreciate you, Hoffy. Thank you for the super chat. $6.32. That's are you doing that because of the I'm right at 6,032 subscribers? I appreciate that. That's cool. I like that. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for the super chat. I think that super chat should get, I think you get the trombone salute. That's over $5. So up, I'm going to give you the trombone kazoo salute for that one. Thank you, Hoffy, for that. And my kazoo salute to you. That was the 32 cents. Sorry, I thought it was kind of funny. I laughed. I tickled myself. If no one else laughed, at least I enjoyed it, right? So hopefully you will laugh at me laughing, if nothing else. But that was awesome. Thank you, Hoffy. I appreciate that, man, so much. All right, let me get back to the conversation here, but I didn't want to miss anybody there. Let's see here. Arshir saying hello. All right. Appreciate you being here. Who did I miss? Because I was away. Hey, Ed, what's up? Well, hello. Well, hello. Well, that's a nice way. I like that. Well, it's like, well, hello. You put it together and it's kind of sounds smooth. I'm gonna have to try to remember that one. That's cool. Hate Nate 704. Whoa, why is it scrolling down? That doesn't make any sense. Hate Nate 704. Hey, yo, the bad guy is here. Are you really the bad guy? I mean, everyone needs someone that's edgy and pushes people along. So that's not, I don't know if that's bad. You're the spice in the conversation. How about that? We'll call you the spice in the conversation. That's not necessarily bad. Sometimes spice is good, right? Sometimes spice is not so good if your stomach's upset, but sometimes spice is really good. So there you go. How about that? We'll go with that. I'm going to go with that. If no one else goes with that, I'll go with that. All right. So here else are we? Yes, I have done that to the mini FSD. Mark Parks, you have. Okay, that's cool. So I'm not the only one. I just thought it was kind of cool. Let's see here. Paula Might saying hello. Tyler Williams has a Buck Auto and he's looking to sell. Maddie said you might be interested. Oh, is Maddie here? Is Mattisfaction here? Wait, whoa. Did I not say hello to Mattisfaction? If he's here, Maddie, if you're here and I didn't say hello to you, hello, appreciate you being here, man. Thanks for joining. If you're here, I feel like I didn't say hello. Fred Lug, I know I said hello too. Oh, Fred Lug says, so Craig Brown's knives, you're probably talking about the Brown Mini FSD. Oh yeah, we were talking over there. Hey, I actually went through those conversations. I am not that far behind. That's kind of surprising. All right, so down here, Dang Ross, people talking, blah, blah, blah. I'm getting caught up. Hey, and then we got Bradford Mitchell, member for 5 months. Pucker up, Buttercup. Hey, 1 more month and you get the Scottish throat pipes. There you go, right? So Bradford Mitchell, thank you for being a member for 5 months with Rob's Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. My kazoo salute to you. This is for you. Thank you, Bradford Mitchell, for being a member for 5 months. I appreciate that so very much. So thank you. Seriously, really, really do appreciate that. Hey, the Knight's Edge is here. Hey, Knife's Edge. Knight's Edge, just kidding. He's saying, hey, Ron. I go out of my way to say the Knight's Edge and try to enunciate it, and you're never going to let me go, are you? When is my 3 months or 6 months of purgatory up, Neil? You gotta let me know. Do I get out of that, or am I stuck forever in all eternity? Probably all eternity. Who knows? Paul, I have been infatuated with my new favorite maker, Homer Zhu. Amazing knives, custom made in China. Oh, really? And they're incredible. I got one of his secondary and loved it so much I bought another directly. There are 2, I believe, Asian custom knife makers I've heard really great things about. Now, is he the guy that was at Riyadh and went independent? Is that who we're talking about? Because I thought one of those guys worked at one of the big companies and he was like the guy, and then he decided to do his own. There's another guy I thought that has a frag with a very pointy kind of Warncliffe blade that's also does stuff in Malaysia. I don't know if he's from China or is he truly from Malaysia, but that's another guy that I heard about. But that's cool. That is cool. I love any custom knife makers, people who have talent, love to celebrate that. I don't care where you are in the world. That is worth enjoying stuff like that. That's cool, Paul. Have you posted anything of his stuff? How many of his knives do you have? Do you have just one so far, or do you get something else? Kind of curious. Kind of curious. Arsheer. Hey, man. Appreciate you, Arsheer, saying hello. Hello, Ron. Ron. I know I just said that, but I had to come back to it. Anyways, just had to come back to it. Who else do we have? Hey, it's a wrestling thing. 88704. All right. Gotcha. Let's see here. Somebody asking about the Lamia. Were you asking about what was on the desk? So yeah, this is the borrowed knife right here. You notice here's my Mordax. That's a beauty. Anybody notice I have another button lock out here? Anybody notice that? Another button lock that's out on the table? Yes. It's the Sonora. So I have a whole story about this. The first one I got, this one's different. It's very different than the first Sonora that I got. I don't know what they changed. My finger doesn't slip off the flipper anymore. Whatever they did something. It doesn't slip off. That's the first thing. The detent is crisp, snappy, and it's buttery smooth, and it doesn't drop and bounce. Okay? You put your finger on, oops, sorry. I was just barely touching it, but you put your finger on there and it's really high and gives you a really nice flip. This is really quite amazing. So I will tell you that everything that I'd hoped it would be done, they did. So we'll talk about that later on, but that's cool. All right. So who else? How far behind am I? I know I'm going to be, there we go. Yeah. I'm about 4 pages down and I missed everything in the middle. So I probably missed a bunch of your conversations. Who else did you say hello to? Once I see the table, I can give you an answer, Arsheer. So hopefully you can see the table. Are you able to get the answer now? Yeah, you, Dr. Drew, you missed him. I don't know what we're all talking about. I'm way out of the conversation. Marty is lurking and eating hot dogs. Oh, hot dogs, huh? That's cool. Is that in honor of the World Series? You're doing ballparks? Anyways, I'd rather not see the table, Dang Ross. Oh, I'm sorry, man. You'd rather not see the table? Oh, no, man. I can go away for that. I have a matching set of brown mini FSD with the brown lock AMD and a mini FSDI. Both are so similar and so different too. Yeah, I noticed that when I don't know if you saw the video for this one. I opened it and I thought for a second the gentleman had lent me a Cortex XL. And then I looked, there's a lot of similarities, but they're very different. You really look at them, you can say, oh, they look exactly the same. But then when you look at it, you go, no, they're completely different. And then when you start actuating them and opening and closing, they are very different. And the Cortex is very, very much thinner than the mini FSDI, which I found really cool and interesting. Arsheer, it's like you can see the future. Gons, I already gave up, Ross. Uh-oh, Gons, did you say, what? What did I miss, Gons? Were you trying to get my attention? Did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? Tell me what I missed. I hate not keeping up. What's everyone's pick of what's on the table? Oh, I don't know. What is everyone's pick? What is your pick? What do y'all, anything you found interesting? There's another one on there that's a loner to me as well that I was very interested in. And I'm very glad to check it out. The one that's on the table is very fancy compared to one I would like to see, but I don't know if I'll ever get one because I think they only come with wooden scales. But I like the look of it, and we can take a look at that one in a second. It happens to be a Chris Reeve Knives. Let's see here. Hey, we got Tigler Tigert Law. Am I saying that correctly? Tigert Law. Hi, welcome. Appreciate being here. Thank you. What about Pakistani custom knife makers, Rob? I don't know anything about them. I really don't. I haven't heard about them at all. Are they cool? I don't know. You'll have to tell me. You will have to tell me. I don't know anything. Josh 304, super smooth. Are we talking about the brown knives? I hope. Ed. Then the Knight's Edge. Okay, the Knight's Edge. There we go. All right. Sorry, I had to read that. That was like you threw it with all lowercase, no spaces. You know, that's advanced reading there. It's advanced reading for a guy. No punctuation. I was getting lost. I need punctuation. I struggle without punctuation. Mike's Knives. Hey man, Mike's Knives. I don't think I said hello to you yet. Welcome. Appreciate being here. All right. How far down am I? Am I caught up? Am I somewhat close? Neil McKenzie saying hello. Yes, I did. Don't you know I can swing it right now? Okay. I don't know what you're swinging, but swing away. Marco. Okay. Paula Might. The one I got today was 300 shipped express DHL. Ordered it Thursday. Got it today. What did you order, Paula Might? Hey, Ryan Smock. What's up? Sup, knife. Ooh, let me try that again. Sup, knife freaks. Man, Ryan Smock. Appreciate being here tonight. How are you, man? Hopefully you're having a good Monday. We're all just hanging out. We're about to do a giveaway in, I say about 15 minutes, but we'll see. There is a link in the description. There's also a link in the chat. Real quick for everybody, it looks like we're over 100, so I'll go ahead and real quick, super quick running through the rules. The rules are, there's a link for the giveaway. If you go click on that link, go leave a comment. But wait, make sure your comment is PG. Don't let YouTube filters filter you out because you wrote something that YouTube said, nope, can't say that. Just so you have a chance to win. The other thing is don't use emojis. Comment picker doesn't seem to like emojis, and I want you to have the best chance to win. Emoji away here in the live stream, but on the giveaway, you know, I would avoid emojis. And then the other thing is you have to be present to win. I'll give 1 minute for someone to say they're here, and then we'll pick someone else, right? 1 minute. Now, you can do something kind for someone else. You can enter on behalf of someone if you got to leave, but you or that person has to be here. Then the other one is you got to have a USA shipping address. If you have a USA shipping address, if you're the winner, contact me within 7 days if you are the winner. But don't wait till the last minute because you got to provide me your name, address, and what you won, and then I will reply to you and ask you to verify. Super simple. If you can enter the giveaway, you can verify. Trust me, it's that simple. I'll provide screenshots. It is super, super easy. That's really all the rules are. The other thing is there are some provisions in there about you know, having multiple accounts. If you've got family members like my wife, she enters some of the giveaways sometimes just to try to beat me out. I'm cool with that. If you've got a wife, spouse, mother, father, kids, whatever, who enter, no big deal. It's what we're trying to look for and try, and they do show up and they are pretty easy to spot, is the people with 30, 40, 50, 60 accounts who win unfairly in the community. And that's the thing. We want everyone to enjoy knives. We want everyone to have a chance to win. It's just not cool when you come in here and you take it away from everybody else, right? Because that's the whole point of this, is to celebrate knives. So that's my spiel on that whole thing. Hopefully you understand, but there you go. All right, so who else we got? Tirluk Law. Now, am I saying it right? Tiga Law? Is it? It almost sounds Danish. I don't know. And then you're saying hello, Sensi. Is there a master here, a dojo master or something? That's cool. Love that. Oh, hey Jay Dizzle, do you like the Sonora? Yeah. I will tell you a story about that. Those guys are amazing. They really are amazing. I am floored by them. I got to be straight up with you. I am floored by those guys. If nothing else, whether you like their knife or not, they deserve respect. They do. They absolutely 100% deserve respect. And even if I didn't like this knife, they had my respect already. Just the ability to talk to them about some of the things and for them to actually listen to me. And then when I got the knife back, they actually changed a couple of things. And they are great changes in my personal opinion. I think anybody else who buys if you've had a Sonora before and there was a couple of things you were like, and then you try one now, I think you might be surprised. I'll just say that. Let's just leave it at that. Nice integral lock, similar to the dead Reckon knives. Not sure it's worth $500. That's my opinion. Hey, you know, Fred the Lug, you buy what you love, right? Love what you buy and buy what you love. And that's the thing. I'm sure there's some things you buy that people don't think it's worth the money. And there's some things I buy, I know you don't think it's worth the money, and that's okay, right? People are going to buy what they love. And ultimately, the demand on the market's going to tell you whether it's going to make it, right? So if people are overpriced and no one is willing to pay it, they're not going to sell. They're going to go under if they keep selling at the price, so they have to change their price. But if they sell, then obviously there's a demand, right? So we're kind of in that boat. I think there's a few things that people buy that I think are way overpriced. You know what? I don't have to buy them. But as long as people enjoy what they buy, I'm all cool with it, right? All right. So hello. Hey, Ryan Smock saying hello. Hello back at you. M. Houston, you could flip the Sonora all day. It won't bother the finger. I agree, M. Houston. Now, I will tell you one of the things when I got the first Sonora in, it had a drop that was bouncy. It didn't catch. It was super, super bouncy, like you hit and just bounced in and out, like kind of like the Rask and the Grismo, which I know is a thing for those, and people who love them, you look for that, right? I get it. But the other thing was the flipper it felt like it was a little low, and my finger would slip off regularly. It would slide off like this. On this one, I have yet to slip off if I just place my finger on there, right? Now, if I'm way down here, because there's a couple times I wanted to see how light I could do it, and yeah, I'll slide off when I'm doing that intentionally, but as long as I get my finger there, I am executing that flipper well. That was a big thing. The other thing was the angle was a little difficult for me. It also felt like it led to you sliding off. I see a little curve in the angle. I made a suggestion about maybe jimping, and they said no. They decided that's not a design element that they wanted to do. They did not want to do jimping on their button locks, and that's fair. It's their design. They get the right to do what they want, right? I just suggested it. The other thing I suggested, well, maybe a little angle, a little something to grip, because I got a big old meaty finger. I need something to get my finger caught on there. If I had a little skinnier, thinner finger, it would be easier for me to get right there all the time, but I need something for a big old giant meaty finger that's going to cover up that thing. And compared to the other one, there's a little angle. There's a little angle on the lip there, and it is nice. It's really, really nice. So it is 20 CV. I think it's the first time they're doing 20 CV HRC 62. That is amazing. That's like doing Magna Cut at 65. Seriously, that's like maybe 65, maybe 65.5. I don't know, but it's amazing. It's definitely a slicer. It's going to retain its edge like crazy. All right, so I've been stuck there for a bit. Let me see. What did I miss? I missed probably a whole bunch. Let me go back here, make sure I didn't miss anything from other folks. There we go. I'm good. And it jumped me to the bottom. So I missed a bunch of your all's comments, so I apologize. My previous comment was not dissing the Sonora, just want to learn what is that people see that makes them better than the Dead Reckon. That was my statement about it. Hey, fair enough, Red the Luck. Fair enough. I handled the Dead Reckon. The Dead Reckon and the Sonora both have unique pivot systems. They're different than like where's my Mordax? I thought I had a Mordax. Didn't I have my Mordax on the table? Oh, that's right there. My Mordax. Okay, so here's a Mordax. This is your traditional pivot. There's cage ceramic ball bearings in there. I actually put skiffs in this one. Yeah, like I wasn't going to put skiffs in there. So it has skiffs in there. Typical plunge lock, right? This is not an integral. So this is two-piece construction screwed together, aluminum frame. So this is USA made. Magna Cut, here's a $300 knife. That's a fair price for this knife. The quality you get. You're also getting HRC 63, 64. Since they worked with Laird Thomas, ProTech in the beginning, their Magna Cut they were heat treating around 61. Not the best for what the kind of knife they were wanting it to be. Now, if you're doing a fixed blade, you're wanting to be super tough, I can see the argument for 60 to 62. I can see that. Personally, I would like to see a fixed blade around 61, 62. Personally, that's me. I'm not a fan of 59. I don't think Magna Cut should ever be 59. 60 is really pushing it for me, but there you go. It's personal opinion. But this is 63, and so excellent knife. But at $300, or $270, whatever it was, that's a fair price to me. When you get to the Dead Reckon knives, you got aluminum frame. It is integral, and it is aluminum frame. Their titanium frames, they were more expensive, significantly more expensive, because titanium costs a lot more to mill, just like aluminum. That's why Original Goat, when they sell their aluminum scales, they're a lot cheaper than their titanium scales. It takes longer on the CNC. It wears down more bits. It's harder on the machine. You have to go slower. It overheats. There's a lot of things you have to keep in mind, right? So that's the first thing. The second thing, Dead Reckon knives too, they have, it's similar to what the old Sheer Dwarfs used to have. They're like little round bearings. So here's the pivot, right? I don't know. Let's see. Can you see the pivot? Let's say this is gonna look bad. So let me redo that. All right. So let's say this is the pivot. Pivot, screw here, screw here. Typically you have the two scales come together, and in here there's like some washers in here and here, right? Well, in the Dead Reckon, it has pins that go around the pivot, and that's where the blade then kind of rolls around that. At least that's what I understand. I've never taken one apart, because you're not supposed to take it apart, but that's what I've heard, and the way the guy at the Dead Reckoning booth at Blade Show explained it to me, the guy who actually makes the Dead Reckoning knives, because I interviewed him for one of my interviews at Blade Show. And so and they're actually changing, they're going to come out with a different version of that, right? It's going to be more traditional, but that's one of their things. So this one over here uses what's similar on a Bally song. And it's like on some of the Chris Reeve, like the Umnumzon, it's not phosphor bronze per se. It's, I don't know what the term of it is, but it's like here's the pin, and inside there's another kind of a cylinder around there, and that's what it goes around. That's what gives it that perfect action or whatever. You guys can explain it better than me. I know what it looks like physically, and I mentally, it's not something that's the first one, my first experience with it, but I believe all the Bally songs, the butterfly knives, they all use that sort of same mechanism. It's supposed to give it a good action, allow it to work really well. That's the other thing. This is also a milled single piece titanium, milled, one single piece. That costs money. If you look at the texture on here, there's incredible amount of texture. Milling pattern this, milling pattern that way. You got milling pattern in here. Over here, you got the milling patterns. Even the clip is milled. And you got this right here, nice texture. You got all the cutaways, really well done. You got little cutaways in here. And then you look at this blade, beautifully. This is a stone wash, but it's like a polished stone wash. It almost looks like crystal tie, like titanium. That's almost what it looks like, but it is. And then this beautiful sharpening is really gorgeous. This reminds me of like the Umnumzon. This reminds me of the sharpening that's done right here on my Skiff Made blade. Fugitive, also same kind of sharpening you see on right here, the Proteon, right? It's kind of a unique, cool design where they have a thinner front. It just makes it slicey, but this is a big chunky piece of metal. Full flat grind, comes to a super thin slicer at the end. Just really phenomenal. So there's a lot that's involved, and it's USA made. It's made in the USA. It's always going to cost more money. And so that's a lot of the reasons why they're that. And quite frankly, the price that they're offering at is, for what you get, I think it's an extremely fair price. I think as they take off and become more popular and people want more variations, I could easily see those things going up $100, $200, $300, $400. It's just the same thing with the Proteon. The Protein's the first one came out $745. Great price. Now the newer ones, people want different finishes and some different things. The last drop he had, they were like $800, but that was some different things they did with them, some different finishing on them, and that's going to drive up the price. It's the same thing with all the other ones, right? It's time on the machine. It's time hand finishing. Everything gets hand finished. Everything gets hand tuned. This is not going through some production line machine. Everything, there's hand touches on these things. This is, call it mid-tech. That's best if you can just describe this. The Sonora factory, it's not Kershaw. It's not Benchmade. It's very different. That flipper is real high in there. Any problems? Are you talking about here? The button? The higher the flipper, the better. So the whole idea is the higher the flipper is always the better. So Shear-Gorovs, they're always known for some of the best flipping action you get out there. It's because of the leverage they do. Here's your pivot. If you have a higher, if the point at which you're starting to do the rotation on from the pivot is higher than the center of that pivot, that gives you better leverage and a stronger deployment. It always gives you a stronger deployment. That is, even over here, you've got a low flipper over here, but this one is leveraged by, again, you do kind of a lever thing, right? So you get the same thing with a crisp detent, but what's happening here, it's further out to give you that kind of simulate that same thing, because getting closer, you have to have leverage on there. And I don't know how else to, oh, here's this, by the way, this is going to be a future giveaway. Legion Steel came out with their knife, by the way. This is the Asgear, the one I reviewed. Oh man, the production knife, everything that I had discussed that I thought would be great if they fixed it, they fixed it. They fixed everything. Jimping all around, the bigger the flipper. Watch this. I can push button that, and it's a solid deployment. It's not like before I really had to get in there. Now watch this. When I do the same thing before just to barely get it to flip, listen to how strong it is. It is strong, but you can also light switch it, which is really nice. And then the cutaway, much better. Chamfering in there, easy access, no sharp edge to catch you there. You clear the detent. drops really nice. That is really wonderful. Beautifully dead centered. The only thing they had a little bit sharp there, I did polish that because that to me, that's a personal thing. Some people don't care. I know that. People who love Chavez and rendition, they don't care, right? But for me, that was the thing. So I did polish that little tip there, but this is, because I'm going to be carrying this a little bit before we do the giveaway, but because we're going to make this a big giveaway. This is a pretty nice gift here to the channel, and it's going to be this a very special giveaway. So we'll do this one up as a big special one, kind of like what we're going to be doing for the Bulldog when we do that giveaway, and for there's another giveaway over there that's a big deal that we'll be giving away. What is the other one? We've got the Bulldog, and there's another one over there. What is the other one? Okay, I can't think right now. There's something else, but anyways, so really nice. They did a really nice job on this. Yeah, so it's going to be fun. I can't wait for us to have that giveaway. That's a pretty, and I love this Wharncliffe sheep's foot, whatever you want to call it, blade. This is so unique. I've only seen this on custom knives, this kind of blade, and it's so functional because you have a tip and it's robust enough to be cutting. It's just really nice. I like that. So anyways, I've always admired that. All right, so I've missed a bunch of your comments. So how much did I miss? I bet I missed a bunch. Let me go back here. How far did I go? Okay, yeah. Okay, so let me try to catch up. Well, I'm going to at least go back to the beginning here. All right. Hey, Todd Carr, man, appreciate being here. Thanks for joining. Ron Crow, hey, all, appreciate being here. Thanks for joining. Jeremy Soob, hey, Houston messaged me later saying hello. Hey, Houston, I'm a trusted trader on there. Okay, so you guys are talking about trading knives. Are you doing it on BladeBinge or are you doing it somewhere else? Are you doing like the Reddit or stuff like that? That's cool. As long as you know people, I think that's awesome. Joshua, what is the slim black knife touching the RNK coin? The slim black, this little guy right over here? Is this the one you're talking about? This one, this is the Gentleman Jack. It is a slip joint. So this used to be my fanciest slip joint. Hollow grind, S45 VN blade steel, all DLC handle and blade. It is a Medford. It's the only Medford that I like and enjoy. I actually took the clip off. You could take that off. I didn't realize that. I have little inserts to fill in there. So I actually have a leather slip for this thing. It is a fantastic slip joint. I really like this. To me, it's a great little slip joint. So this was my fanciest one until this guy. This is a custom Javi Garcia slip joint. This is the Fugitive, all handmade by Javi. This is all jigged. So that's my other slip joint on here that was fancy. One of the most meaningful knives on here is this one here. This was gifted to me, and this was one of the reasons why I even got into slip joints. Some people were telling me about the slip joints, and man, I really used the heck out of this one. It's so dirty because I use it all the time. Anyways, I always find that funny, but this has a choil, works really nice. So that's another slip joint, and it's just super functional. Love this. And because it was a gift, it really is very meaningful to me. So there you go. All right. Did I answer your question? Anyone know of someone that can machine clips on the Yan chevron? I actually did mine. So let me show you one that I did real quick. Actually, a couple here. Let me grab the one that's the most obvious. So when you talk about that, I actually have a Ken Onion belt sharpener, and I have the attachment for it. So I don't know if you saw this. This was the original. Now I need to do the skull one. I just haven't pulled it out. But this original clip was super sharp, angled, really sharp, just like the Yan one is, which I haven't done the Yan one. Sorry. I was going to do the Yan one the other day. Let me pull mine out over here. Here it is. And I know what you're talking about. It's got that super angle right there. Is that what you're talking about? I hope I'm on the right foot there. So I had the same issue over here. I rounded this, and I don't know if you can see that, but I did it on the belt sharpener, rounded it. Goes in and out of the pocket really nicely now. Some people love that, and I get it, especially if you're going to be all tactical running around and stuff like that. Maybe you like that. There's reason for that. I didn't care for that, so I rounded it and it worked really well. I did that on my Urban EDC LC, the Trevor Berger production knife. That made that night and day. A lot of people, as soon as they got that knife, they sold it because of the clip. And when I did that to the clip, and then I actually got a custom Trevor burger, which is right here's one of them. You'll notice, not this one, that's the wrong clip. He actually does that with his clips. They're perfectly rounded. And so I thought, wow, I actually do what he does with his clips. So anyways, I think it's worth getting a belt sander. You can get like the little Ken Onion one with the attachment. You can get the little belts. Go very slowly. I would put some masking tape around the long part of it. Remove the clip, obviously, and work it very slowly. Just be patient. Make sure you're rolling it, get that nice roundedness, and don't you want to keep the bottom contact point pretty. You want that. You don't want to take too much off of there. It's more on the rounded part, and that worked really, really nice. So, anyways, let's see. Any other questions that I don't know if I answered your question. I may have gone off. To be honest, how is the flipper action on the Sonora compared to a good frame lock, liner lock in the iMamba and Fugitive? Okay. So I may actually post part of the first video. So I have 2 unboxings of the Sonora. Let me see if I still have it. I do. And I'm going to look at the video because this Sonora, they told me they did 2 things differently. They actually changed some things on this. And I could tell immediately because I was a little, I don't want to say frustrated. I was just not super excited about it. I don't know how to say that nicely, right? I'm disappointed. It would be really the fair term, but I might have expected more out of it than I should have. But you know, for the price, I felt like that wasn't totally unreasonable. Let me see if I can find my video. Make sure the volume's not on. Ooh, it is. All right. Let me see. Do I do an up close? I'm just trying to see if I do an up close. I want to see the flipper. There we go. Hold on 1 second. Yeah. Okay, so that's different. Yeah. All right. So what I can tell you is the flipper before, at least the one I had, I can only talk about the one I had before and with this one. That's all I can talk about. Maybe yours is different. Maybe everyone has the exact same one. The one I had originally, this was, you see how, I don't know if you can see that. Let me see. Let me zoom in. Can you see how that little part right there, it has like a little angle going in there. It's a little angle in there. The one I had before was flat going straight down. And so when I would move it, my finger would slide off. With that little bit of angle is just enough, kind of like what they do on the Herman Sting, to give me a good contact point. And the detent is, I don't know if you can hear this. Let me see if I can get it close enough. Let me bring it up to the mic real quick. I'm going to pull it open just slowly. All right. Can you hear that? You can hear it pop, and it really has a very noticeable detent when it breaks it. It's very crisp. I'm trying to do it just ever so slightly so you can hear it. It's way better. So for instance, like the detent on my Mordax is really good. Is a button lock ever going to be as good as a frame lock or a liner lock? Probably not, but it's pretty darn good. It's pretty darn good. If you're expecting a frame lock, if you're expecting a liner lock kind of detent, I don't know, you might be disappointed. Maybe button lock is not for you, okay? But if button locks are cool, if they're done well and they have a nice crisp, my Exciton from Wii was really nice. And this is up there with that Exciton. It definitely has that snappiness to it. But everything else is so buttery smooth inside of it that it's almost misleading. As crisp as that is, because the pivot, the way it works, it is so smooth, so buttery. I don't know how else to describe it. It's complimentary and it's really cool, but it could mislead you to think that it's not as crisp when it really is. And the only way I can describe it is when I pull it apart, I can feel that snap right there. It's a very crisp snap that I get to when I break it. I can feel that. And that snap that I feel right there is very similar to when I break. Well, see, this one's way lighter on my Brian Brown's. And see, this one's not as strong as the Sonora. Oops. How about this one? No, that one's not strong as a Sonora either. The Proteon? Yeah, it's getting there. Proteon is close, but I would still say the Sonora is crisper. Definitely crisper. Let's see. How about this one? Nope, Sonora's definitely crisper than that. Let's try this. Okay. It feels as strong as my rendition. It does. Now, of course, if I put my finger on the lock bar, it's not going to compare. But yeah, like that, it's got the same crispness, same resistance on the rendition as on the Sonora. Yeah. And there's nothing for me to push. I'm not adding any weight to it. This is me just pulling it out with the button lock. So, but because it's so smooth, it almost doesn't feel like it's that, but it is. I don't know how else to describe it. I don't know. Anybody have a similar experience? Maybe I'm trying to sound like I'm trying to blow sunshine up your nose and no one believes me, but that's my personal experience. All right. So how far behind am I? I'm so far behind. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Let me see. Did I miss anything here? Okay. All right. I'm coming back to it. All right. So I'm going to, obviously I need to zoom way back down. So Lou was here, so I didn't get to say hello to Lou. Appreciate you being here. Brandon Goad. Hey, who doesn't love a knife with a crispy tent? With a crispy Sterling Shoots, R Shear 80s. I had a black pearl in a box, but it changed my mind the last second. Ooh, okay. All right. I love crispy tents too. Crispy tents are, I guess that's good, right? Hopefully it's not because you're in a forest fire and your tent burned while you're in there. That would be horrible. Then I guess you'd be crispy too. That would be good. Pack Rat. I love the Anklo. Great detent. Hope Vosti does another Vancouver lock. Okay, that's cool. Very nice. How to pronounce my name is Tiger Claw. Tiger Claw. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Tiger Claw. I appreciate that, Tiger Claw. I can do that. I'm trying to give you a Danish pronunciation. You probably is like, what the heck is he saying? What is he saying? What's wrong with this dude? It's because English is my second language. So I looked at it and I literally thought it was Tigetlo, or something like that. And I'm thinking, you're probably like, what the heck is he saying? Because that's how you pronounce it. That's how I would attempt to pronounce it in Danish. All right. Excited to try my Vancouver lock whenever I get an Anklo. Okay. Okay. Just be aware that some parts of our conversation will be words inverted today. I don't know. I've been lost for over an hour, Gons. You've been lost for over an hour. Probably because I've been like all over the place. I'm sure. I found out that my Edgar Chol Chimera has the best detent, surprisingly better than the Holt and the Shiro. Oh yeah, yeah. The Holt and Shiro are definitely crisp. I will tell you that. Here's that Holt. You get that nice crisp, the double little click going on there, right? That is always nice. Who else has a double click like that I had recently? What was that other knife? Ooh. Why can I not remember? I have another knife that recently that I had that double click to it. Oh. Where is it? Gosh. Now I can't remember. I have another knife over here. I thought that had that double kind of click to it. Is it this one? Let's see. No. Where is it? Well, I don't know. I can't remember. I thought I had another knife that had that nice double crisp double detent that you're talking about, the little double click. Huh. Okay. Yeah. So, wow. It's going to come to me at some point. It's going to come to me at some point. We all know Rob can't read. Yeah, you're right. I can't read anything. I am sorry. I will try to read better. Haven't owned one, but the representation precedes them. Voss Steeds are extremely well regarded productions. I will tell you, yeah, they are. Now, did you all know that Kaiser first started, and then an offshoot of Kaiser was Concept, and an offshoot of Kaiser was also then Vosteed. All people that work together. So there's good people there working together. For whatever reason, they started their own business, right? And that happens. That happens. Whether people think that's not being loyal, but I mean, sometimes people have a different design ethic, or I don't know, it's ethos or genre or whatever. I will say Concept is very different design wise than Kaiser, and Kaiser's very different than Vosteed. And I appreciate each of them. I think they're cool. Now Kaiser is not. I mean, Concept is not usually my favorite design. I know for some people love their edgy designs, and I get that. But so yeah, that's kind of up to anybody else. But I like Vosteed and the other ones. What do I think of the Null Voodoo, the Null Knives Voodoo? I actually reviewed one. I borrowed one from somebody. I think Tyler allowed me to check his out. Amazing knife. I mean, I have a Raikou. I plan to get the new the Radon version 3 or whatever, it's the one he's coming out with. He's coming in with a newer version of it. I was talking to him about that, and definitely, I believe Sean was saying he was coming out with a different one, and that's the one that I think I really like the look of it. I saw it at Blade Show and thought, man, that's going to be nice. I know it's going to take a while to get out there, probably having to run through production and everything, but I like the Voodoo. The Voodoo is very industrial. It's very rigidy and stuff like that. I think the Raikou was like a subtle version of the Voodoo that I could more EDC. I liked it. Would I buy it and have it in my collection? Probably not. There's a lot of knives that I like and appreciate that I just probably will never buy and have in my collection. Doesn't mean I can't appreciate them, because here's the thing. Way I look at it. One, they're probably designed for somebody who really is going to love that look, and that's fine. The other thing is they lead to other designs. So the Voodoo, I don't know if I thought the Voodoo eventually inspired the Raikou, and if that's true, I love the Raikou, and it has some elements of the Voodoo. And to me, that was like, I'm totally cool. If he went through the Voodoo to get to the Raikou, which I love, that's awesome, right? That's awesome. I love to see that design process occur. To me, I think it's cool. Hey, Gabe Harlan, man, appreciate you being here tonight. Hey, we're about to do, what time is it? It's 8:24. We're about to do the giveaway. It's 8:30. We got to do the giveaway. So let's do that. Hold on. There's BEDC. Gifted one Rob's Dirty Knives membership. As soon as I said that, you knew I was going to say that, didn't you? You knew I was going to say that. So real quick, let me do a kazoo salute to BEDC for the gifted membership. Thank you for the gifted membership. This is my kazoo salute to you, BEDC. Thank you. Thank you for the gifted membership, BEDC. Hey, if you haven't checked out BEDC, go check out his channel. Definitely worth going for a follow and watching some great content. Josh 304 was gifted a membership from BEDC. Josh 304, make sure you thank BEDC for the gifted membership. And Josh, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. My kazoo salute to you. Appreciate you so very much becoming a member. I do a once a month members giveaway. If you didn't know that, once a month, we just did the once a month members giveaway last week, and we'll be doing another one for November. Sorry, I have to think my months out here. We'll be doing one for November. So be looking for that. Usually I do it in the first or second week of the month. So that's when I try to do that. So there you go. Also, if you've never had a sticker, email me with your name and address. I would love to mail you a channel member sticker, or channel sticker, one or two. I usually do that, and a little note saying thank you. Love to mail that to you. Just need your name and address for that, right? All right, Jeff Hamilton. Oh, hey man, why did it go down like that for me? My MD called today informing me that true off stage revel failure. I have many years investing in knives, but only a WEF really valuable ones. I don't understand that. Sorry, man. Sorry. Dons, did you win? No, not yet. We haven't done it yet. Josh34, thank you so much. B, oh man, that's awesome. Yeah, there you go. Hey, it looks like, yeah, you got the white sticker, so you're brand new. So make sure you email me, name and address. I'll love to mail you a channel member sticker. Usually I do two, but I do a big and little one. So there you go. Level on up. Sorry to hear that, Jeff. So Jeff, I'm not understanding what that meant. So it sounds like some medical things. And man, if that's true, sorry. Gons, you're the winner in my book always. Crazy Roach. There you go. Yeah, we're about to do the giveaway. All right. So thanks for the thoughts on the Voodoo, everyone. Hey, I think it's a great knife. If you love, here's the thing. If you like the Voodoo, does it look cool to you? Is it something you really would dig? Buy it, man. It comes down to what you like, right? Don't let anybody else tell you what you do and don't like. I can tell you it's a great knife. I can tell you the quality is amazing. If you had questions about, is it good? Is it a good knife? It's a freaking amazing knife. It really is. Anything that Null Knives does is outstanding. Even that little ghoul, man, I got to tell you, that ghoul, if it was just a little bit bigger, the ghoul was just a little bit bigger, I would so own one. But I hope he does the next ghoul. It's just a little bit bigger. It's too small for my hand. That was my biggest disappointment because I really like the ghoul. If it was just a bit, and what I understand, he said he was going to make another one. It's going to be a little bit bigger. I'm all in, right? So anything Sean does is ridiculously well done. He's got great design ethos or whatever, design elements. He works great with Riot. He really is on top of everything. He knows all the little details in a knife that really makes it amazing. Absolutely would recommend anything he gets. So if you get a chance to get on a Voodoo and you like the Voodoo, you won't be disappointed. I guarantee. I'm very sure of that. Sterling Stute, he has living failure. Oh man, that sucks. I'm sorry, Jeff, man. That really sucks. Is it something that a liver transplant or anything can do? I don't know. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, Jeff. That really sucks. All right. Fred the Lug, love my ghoul. He needs to increase the detent a little. I like the small knives. The Voodoo is too big for me to carry. Yeah, the Voodoo is big. The thing about the ghoul, if it just didn't have that little loop at the hand where it dug into my hand, straighten that out, just something, maybe have I don't know, what do you want? What's a big ghoul? What's a word for a big ghoul? Grand ghoul? I don't know. Call it a GG grand ghoul. I don't know, whatever. I would love that. Make a little ghoul and a big ghoul. Let's see here. I mean, the Voodoo looks, I like how the Voodoo, I can't talk, man. Let me try that one more time. I like how mean the Voodoo looks, but yet it's well made. It's well made looking. Yet it's well made looking. Yeah, it is absolutely 100%. The only rule is that there are no rules. All right, Paul FTW, got you, man. Who can mill titanium clips on my Yan chevron is too tight. Sterling Stutes. So I told you how I do it. I know some of the people can offer it. If you want like a custom modder to do it, they can absolutely do that. I've done it and I'll do it again. I'll do it on my knives. You're gonna have to, usually have to pay for the shipping to get there and the shipping back. If you want just a clip, you could probably send just a clip and get away with not having to ship the whole knife. That's up to you. But if I win a knife, can I give it to my dad? You actually can. Absolutely. If you want to do something kind for someone, you can put their name in there. Absolutely. I unskiffed a knife for the first time ever. My Rosie just runs better on the factory salt and pepper bearings. Oh, the Delrin bearings. All right. So Tom Guillaume, I had the exact opposite, but that's fair enough, right? Fair enough. I took the Delrin bearings off of my Koenig Arius. I took them off my Rosie. I took them off my Brown knives, and I put skiffs in every one of them, and I loved it. But my Leon Ma GSD version 2 Get Stuff Done. It's not really what it's called, but that's what we're going to say so I can keep monetized on this live stream. The OEM bearings from Riot were better than the skiffs. Well, actually, no, we shouldn't say it was better. There was no noticeable difference between the two. Now, over time, could that change? Absolutely, it can. Especially with Delring, because they are resin, and at some point, they do potentially break down, but you can easily get more because they're very cheap. Compared to skiffs, L-ring bearings are usually about 1/10 the cost, and that's why a lot of people use them. I mean, they're pretty good for the price. For 1/10 the cost, you get a pretty good quality cage bearing. Is it as good as a Skiff overall? Probably not. But I mean, I'm just looking at it from the pure tolerance, longevity, and other things. Not trying to be, because I love Skiffs. I do. I put Skiffs in everything, and I would do it whether I had a discount code for Skiffs or not. I would still be doing it. You want a Usler ducking. Derek, I would love to check one out. That's on my list of knives to check out. I very much want to check it out to know, because it looks like it could be, but it could also have that, like, I have yet to find a Sheargorf that I would actually want to keep and own. The problem with Sheargorfs, they're too big. Now, I saw some mini Sheargorfs, or whatever they call small ones. They're like under 8 inches or right at 8 inches, like a 7.75 inch. It was a mini Quantum or something like that. It looked amazing. I might love that, but that's the thing. I have yet to handle one that I love. And the duckling, I'm sure, just like the brown knife, as soon as I handled it, I was like, oh yeah, okay. As soon as I handled the whole blade works, I was like, oh yeah. As soon as I handled a Lamia, I was like, oh yeah. A custom Trevor Burger, I was like, oh yeah. It's like you put it in your hand, you're like, oh wow, that's different level, right? So if anybody wants to loan me one, my rules are they get handled at the desk. I don't do any cut tests. If you allow me to cut a piece of paper, I'll cut one piece of paper. If you don't, I won't. If it's a one I can take out of the box, I can flip open, I can feel, I can handle, I'm fine with that. If it's a safe queen, absolutely respect that. But if it's a safe queen, don't feel like you have to, because then don't lend it out. But if it's something that you carry and you're fine with it, I would be honored. I would love to find out if I would, honestly. One day I will own a Rosie Gons. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Rob, I'm thinking he said stage 4 liver failure and only has a few expensive knives. Okay. Well, I mean, there are a few knives that I would, no matter what, I would be happy with. If I had a Rosie and I had a Skiff made blades, Fugitive, and I had a Holt Blade Works, and I had a Brown Knives Cortex, I would be happy. I mean, to me, it's like, enjoy what you have, right? Enjoy them. Yeah, if you can get another one, cool. But if you can't, enjoy what you have. You can always think about what we don't have, but you can always enjoy what you have and take pleasure in that. So that's the way I guess I would look at it. Because there's a lot of knives that, yeah, I don't have, I've never handled. Will I ever handle? It doesn't matter. I'm happy with what I have. If the opportunity arises, great. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I'm going to enjoy what I have, right? Right now, I'm happy with it. I'm very content with my collection. I really am. I'm feel blessed. I feel just amazed that I could even have any of these knives, right? Because it could change in an instant. As I've always said, if anything came up for my family, I would sell every one of my knives in a heartbeat. Every one of them. And I mean that. I know the channel would be over, but my family's number one. It's just what it comes down to, right? If that ever came up. Hopefully it doesn't, but there we go. Hey, don't touch yourself. Been lurking and working, man. Appreciate that. Level on up. Red, that you did that did you. Well, thanks for the sentiment. All right, man. All right. How far behind am I? Kathleen prayers. Same here. Ditto. Absolutely. Renal transplants work. I'm on my sextant. Things are much stone than they were 20 years ago. Oh, you had a renal transplant. Oh, that's cool. Is that renal? Is that in the kidneys? Are we talking about the renal that goes to the kidneys? Because I thought there was a renal tube or something. I used to know this stuff, man. I feel I don't know anything. Are any grails you want? Yeah, Sterling Suits. Are there any grails you want? Sorry. No worries, man. I can read it. Pack Rat does Does Tiger Claw enjoy tiger tail donuts? I don't know what those are. I is there like a bear claw? I wonder what a tiger tail donut is. Like a bear claw? I'm curious. Interesting. Oops! Don't kick the light. My foot keeps getting caught in the light over here. All right. My dad is dark water. Oh, tiger claw. Your dad's dark water. That's cool, man. Well, welcome. Metal relic, just the tip. Metal relic, appreciate being here. Mike Jernick gone saying hello. Book Doozle, evening folks. Book Doozle, man, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Hey, we got the giveaway. We're about to do that. It's 8:37. We got to do the giveaway. All right. So if you haven't done this, real quick, I'm enjoying talking knives. This is cool. This NFK20, you're back just in time. We're about to do the giveaway. All right. So why won't people just use ceramic bearings? I mean, some people would prefer thick washers. Some people would prefer steel washers. I don't know. Some people feel that the ceramic bearings are very hard, and they don't maybe necessarily have steel washers that they put in there, and it's on titanium, and they feel like it would dent in because people would over tighten it. I get it. You know, that's definitely a concern for sure, right? Hey, Tactical Llama gifted 1 Rob's Nerdy Knives membership. Thank you, Tactical Llama, for the gifted membership. Excuse me. About to choke here. Gifted 1 Rob's Nerdy Knives membership. Thank you, Tactical Llama. And it looks like Turd Burglar. That's gifted a membership. We're going to come back to that. But first of all, Tactical Llama, thank you for the gifted membership. Mike Kazoo, salute to you. Thank you, Tactical Llama, for that. And Turd Burglar, Tactical Llama gifted you a membership. Make sure you thank Tactical Llama for the gifted membership. And Turd Burglar, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives members. Mike Kazoo, salute to you. Appreciate you. Make sure if you're a brand new member, email me with your name and address so I can mail you a sticker. And then we've got Don't Touch Yourself, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Brand new member. Well, welcome. Welcome being a brand new member. Appreciate you. So let me Kazoo salute to you and welcome you to Rob's Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. This is my Kazoo. Salute to you, sir. Thank you for that. I appreciate you. And welcome back, actually. So welcome back. Wait, I clicked on that. It says member for 3 months. Why does it say new member? Hold on a second. That's weird. Okay. It says you see it right there on the screen, right? It says new member, but then when I look over here, it's a member for 3 months. Well, thank you for being a member for 3 months, even if the screen is lying. Okay. Sorry about that. I don't see anywhere it says 3 months. Am I misreading that? I'm not misreading that, right? On all of my screens, it says new member, but thank you for being a member for 3 months. That's my salute for 3 months. So thank you. It's lying. It's lying. That's not cool. Don't lie. All right, and we got David Jewell was a member for 5 months. Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Great words, Rob. Be happy with what you have. Absolutely, man. Always got to be happy with what you have. I mean, enjoy the pursuit. Enjoy the pursuit of the grail. Absolutely. If that brings you joy. It's like, why do people go fishing? Because the love of catching a fish, right? There's nothing wrong with that. You know, many people catch and release, still can enjoy fishing, right? Same with grails. You can enjoy the hunt, right? I mean, that's to me is the joy of it, right? To finally to be able to come somewhere, you know, to find a knife and say, I finally got one of these that I've been looking for, and you're excited. So there you go. David Jewell, well, thank you for being a member for 5 months. Did it at least? Oh, it does say it. All right, so that's good. Nerdy Knives Enthusiast for 5 months. So thank you, David Jewell. Let me give you a big Kazoo salute. Thank you for that. Thank you for being a member for 5 months, David Jewell. And thank you for the kind words. I appreciate that. All right. So I am going to try to catch up here. David Jewell. All right. So did I miss anything? I don't want to make sure I miss anything. Did I miss anything? Nope. BDC. I got that one. I got that one. Okay, good. Wanted to make sure I didn't miss any of you guys. All right. So now we're down. I'm way down here. So we're about to do the giveaway. Sterling Stutes. Man, I always struggle with that, don't I? My wife had squamous carcinoma, and it was rough. Oh, man, I'm sorry about that. Hopefully she's better or made it through it. I don't know. Rob, it's don't cut yourself. Don't cut yourself. There you go. All right, gotcha. It's don't cut yourself. What? Oh my gosh. Oh, it's the Night's Edge all over again, man. It's Night's all, I would feel like a complete moron, but Javon, his channel, his name stuck because John actually, Tri-State Cole called him Javon for like a year or whatever, and he just decided to go with it. So that's why Javon is Javon, because of Cole. I don't want anybody to change your name, but I feel bad. Okay, so don't cut yourself. I feel like an idiot. You did change your name. Okay, so you did change your name. But it was Don't Touch Yourself before, wasn't it? I totally transposed what I remembered, man. See, I remembered that, and I didn't even... Wow. Okay, all right, so now I'm not a complete idiot. Okay, all right, thank God. Thank God. Whoo! Hey, Siva Kalmar. Hey, Siva Kalmar, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. How are you? Hopefully you're doing well. Let's see here. Gnarly Charlie, hey y'all, man, appreciate you being here. The name is Don't Touch Yourself. Don't cut yourself. What? Jeez. What in the world, man? Oh, this is terrible. That's terrible. My gosh. All right. All right. Hello, Marco, man. Appreciate you being here. Who else do we have? Alex Kerber. Hey, Alex Kerber, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. All right. Then we got Ron Crow, member for 1 month. Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Woohoo. Sound the kazoo. Absolutely. Dark Water. Well, Dark Water, by the way, welcome. I just saw that. I was going to say hello because I remember Tiger Claw, I believe, is your dad. So welcome. Appreciate you being here. So here we go. Ron Crow, my kazoo. Salute to you. Woohoo. Song the kazoo. This kazoo is for you. Here we go, Ron Crow. Thank you, Ron Crow, for being a Rob's Nerdy Knives enthusiast, man. Thank you. All right, we got to get to the giveaway. Well, not just yet, because Bluminati Ninja gifted one Rob's Nerdy Knives membership. Thank you, Bluminati Ninja, for the gifted membership. I appreciate that. You all need to check out Bluminati Ninja's channel. Definitely a cool channel. And his other half, the Twisted Sis 76, those both. But a Bluminati Ninja, by the way, he did some cool lasering, and my little Rob's Nerdy Knives lasering board with the plank you see, he made that. If you ever want to reach out to him for some stuff. All right, so Bluminati Ninja, thank you. My kazoo, salute to you. And then it looks like Jonathan E was gifted a membership from Bluminati Ninja. Jonathan E, make sure you thank Bluminati Ninja for the gifted membership. And Jonathan E, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Member, I appreciate you. All right, so, all right. NFK20, so you can touch yourself. I sure. So it was Earl Wood. Oh, you were Earl Woods. Oh, I remember that. Okay. Believe it or not, I actually do remember that. That's funny. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. Freudian slip or Freudian nip. I don't know. There you go. Cool. I'm gonna probably just shut up and not say some of these things because I'm gonna get myself in trouble. All right. Pot roast with potatoes and extra carrots with homemade bread. Sharp Guy ATX, man, welcome. Appreciate being here. Making me hungry. That's awesome. Delaney, hey, just getting here. 147 watching and 91 likes. What's going on, man? Appreciate you. Thanks, Delaney, for joining tonight. All right, so we got to get to that giveaway. But before we do that, I got to celebrate a super chat. But I'm missing a bunch of folks here. I didn't say hello to everyone. Who did I miss? I missed a bunch of folks. All right, so we got Dark Water. First time in RNK Live. Dark Water, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks. Hopefully not the last time. I'm going to like your comment there real quick. So I clicked on it twice. Dark Water, thank you for being here tonight. Appreciate the super chat. And yeah, thanks, man. Let me give you a kazoo salute to you for that kind super chat. It'll go a long way to paying for the shipping. I think I spent last night shipping my package. I spent like over $120 or something like that. Adds up. So thank you. My kazoo salute to you. Thank you, Dark Water, for that super chat, man. Appreciate you. All right. Let's see here. Who else we got? I'm missing a bunch of comments. I'm gonna try to keep up. We got Homer Feltus, member for 16 months. Nerdy Knives, a Nerdy Knives nut. I need some Scottish throat chops. All right, man, you're close to that 2 years. You're gonna get the acapella again, but let me warm up or catch my breathing just in case. For 16 months, we got the emergency oxygen boost just in case we need it. Just in case we need it. Just like the athletes right here. Not saying I'm an athlete, but 16 months is going to require a lot of oxygen. But let me prep that with a little Scottish throat pipes. Here we go. 16 months. Homer Feltus, thank you. Sorry, I had to catch my breath on that one. Thank you for being a member for 16 months. I appreciate that so very much. Yeah, that's a, so if you guys are, some of you guys probably knew, you have no idea what this is. This is a Scottish throat pipes. The first night we went live and I was monetized. I didn't have a way to celebrate, super chats and members and stuff like that. So I did something I learned in college after drinking a few beers. I did the Scottish throat pipes. And this is a recording of that. I had to record it because that first night I almost lost my voice completely. So we had to kind of record it for the next time. And everybody wanted a kazoo for the next time. I went and got a kazoo, and that's what we did. And the kazoo has grown since then. So we start off with the basic kazoo, and then we go to the trombone kazoo. Then we go to the White Knight kazoo. There's the special kazoo, the uber special kazoo, the one made for the channel. And if you didn't know this, literally, this is the legend of the kazoo. This is a legendary kazoo. So real quick, number 4 was the box opening. This is the RNKKS. RNKKS, just so you know. This right here is not only, this is the 001 of 001. This is the kazoo knife. Kazoo knife. But lo and behold, comes out for special occasion. It's actually a usable and playable kazoo. And that's thanks to Hoffy for that. He made that for the channel for the big 6K giveaway. And it even has kazoo skiffs, because you got to have skiffs in the kazoo, right? So there you go. So we have kazoos. And we're looking to find a titanium kazoo at some point. If someone who can make kazoos, I'd like to do that eventually. That's another goal. All right, so that's the legend of the kazoo and the Scottish throat pipes. If anybody ever wanted to know the history of that, maybe you didn't. Maybe you could care less. But if you were curious, you now have the inside information. And I'm missing somebody. Why does it keep flying by here? Homer Feltus. There we go. All right, so there we go. Kevin Smith and Knives, member for 9 months. Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Gimme, gimme, gimme. All right. Here we go. That's the trombone kazoo. All right, Kevin Smith and Knives, appreciate being a member for 9 months. This is for you. Kazoo, salute to you. That kazoo takes more oxygen than the other kazoos, believe it or not. Catch my breath there on that one. Thank you, Kevin Smith and Knives, for being a member for 9 months. All right, now we're going to go down. There we are. We got Jim Terglifia. There's a giveaway. There is a giveaway, Jim. I know. We're about to do it. Let me do the giveaway. Got to get there. All right. So, Jim, thank you for the super chat. My kazoo salute to you, and appreciate you, Jim. Thank you, Jim, for the super chat. All right. Let's get to that. All right. Let me see here. Making sure I'm not. I missed another one. There's a dark water. Okay. Is that the only one? I want to make sure I didn't miss anybody in between. Okay, good. All right, dark water. Anyone have a mini SIOP for sale? Ah, that's a good question. I don't know. I had a SIOP and I actually sold my SIOP, but dark water, appreciate the super chat. And let me give you a kazoo salute. I'm going to like it real quick. It goes away and comes back. So dark water, thank you for the super chat. My kazoo salute to you. Thank you for that. Hey, if anybody has a mini psyop that they're willing to sell, looks like Dark Water is willing to buy one. So reach out to him. All right, we got David Jewell. What's that country song, Delaney? And the people are crazy. Oh, I don't know, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. David Jewell, appreciate the super chat. This kazoo salute is for you. So thank you. I don't know. I felt like making it a little bit different for you and Delaney, just because, you know, let's throw a little variety out there. Spice of life, right? All right. So let's see how you enter, because you guys are probably going, all right, how do we do this thing? How do we do this? All right. Shark Guy ATX beer is good. I like beer. I do. I enjoy good, nice, delicious beer. So Mike Jernick saying hello. Shameless plug. All the time. All right, so I'm going to go over here to the web real quick. Here's the live stream. This is me right here. This is all of us, right? So let's go through real quick. We're going to talk about how do you enter. There's a link up here at the top. This is the giveaway link. Also down at the bottom, if you click more, bunch of different things down here. Definitely worth checking out if you haven't had a chance to check it out yet. There's a link for the giveaway. We'll go to that in a second, but there's also these cool links down here. If you want to be a member, this is how you become a member. But here are some coupons. Save 10, 15%, like at Original Goat. If you're planning to buy some Original Goat titanium or aluminum scales, save 15%. It helps the channel, but it helps you more. You save some serious money on that. Skiff Caged Bearings or their thick washers. Maybe you don't like caged bearings, you want thick washers. Save 10% if you buy some there. Rockscale Design, save 10%. Got a coupon code for that. We've got BladeBinge Shop. If you buy their out of the BladeBinge Shop, the new shop with the new stuff, not the used. There's a link for the used store down below too. If you're going there, if you want to help out the channel. Fair Monster, which is a really cool little company that came out with a knife that I have, the Aurora Rays, which I really like. We're going to talk a little bit more about that when I do my review. Divo Knives, anytime he drops anything, if you want to use RNK10, saves you 10%. And then White Mountain Knives-RNK10 saves you 10%. Some of these are different codes, RNK or RNK10 or RNKRSD, but saves you money. Just want to tell you about that. And there's affiliate links. You want to help the channel? Great. If you don't, no worries. But there they are, if you want to help the channel without any cost to you. All right, how do you enter? This is how you enter. You got to go over here. You got to click on the link. Right now, if you haven't had a chance, hit that like button by any chance, if you wouldn't mind. That sure does help out the channel. I would appreciate it if you be so kind. And then we're going to click on the link right here. And before we click on the link, we're going to go right back, because we got to celebrate Brian White, member for 7 months. Thank you, Brian White, for being a member for 7 months. Assistance in help Aries EDC reach 2K. All Aries EDC getting 2K. All right, definitely. One of the mods wouldn't mind posting Aries EDC's link to his channel down there. That would be super cool. But let me give a kazoo salute to you, Brian White, and to Aries EDC. I'm going to do a little Scottish throat pipes first so I can catch my breath. Brian White and Aries EDC, this kazoo is for you. That one took more oxygen out of me than I expected. Sorry. Man, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. All right. So, and then we got Hate Nate 704, man. Hey, Rob, better get that oxygen ready, death metal, that kazoo, and take us down the highway to hell. Nothing but love, man. Man, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'm going to like that. I'm going to like that twice. So, man, thank you, Hate Nate. I appreciate that. That actually deserves, I'm going to give you the white knife, but that gets us into that special category. Special category. You're going to get the kazoo knife. So this is a special kazoo for you. I will do the Scottish throat pipes, but first, got to catch my breath on this one here. Here we go. Ready? Hey, Nate, thank you, man. Appreciate the super chat. Here we go. Needed oxygen. Woo! Thank you. Thank you. Hey, Nate, I appreciate that super chat, man. That was awesome. That was worth it. Oh, I'm still here. Still standing. Whew. All right. Broke Ass Knives, member for 10 months. Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. No time to breathe now. You're right, man. No time to breathe. You guys not giving me a break. Here we go. Broke Ass Knives. Thank you for being a member for 10 months. My kazoo salute to you. Broke Ass Knives, appreciate you being a member for 10 months. Nerdy Knives Enthusiast, thank you. Thank you so much. All right. I haven't passed out. That's a good sign. And John, every time I use that oxygen, thank you. Thank you for thinking of me. I appreciate that. I need to probably have that on a monthly or bi-monthly subscription from Amazon or something, I bet. All right. So I think I'm caught up. Did I miss anything? No, got that one. All right, so I think we're caught up. All right, so we're gonna go back real quick. For those of you guys who joined, looks like, yeah, we got a bunch of people who joined. So, all right, so real quick, here we are. This is the giveaway. You're gonna come over here. We're gonna click down here. There's a link up here at the top of the chat, right up here. You see this right here? This is the link you can click on to go to the giveaway, right? Down here at the bottom. You can also click on more. There's a link here. This is the giveaway. There's some cool, save you 10, 15%. Check them out. Save yourself some money. If you can buy some knives, scales, whatever, check that out. There's some affiliate links. You want to use them? Don't, no worries. But if you buy in there anyways, you want to help the channel, appreciate it. Click on the link. This is the link for the giveaway. This takes you to the giveaway video. There's the rules. You got to be present to win. You got to be at least 18 years or older, right? At least the person I'm shipping to, right? You have to live in the USA. I don't care where you live. No, you don't have to live in the USA. I have to ship to the USA. I don't care where you live. You have a proxy, somebody, that's fine. But I have to ship to the USA. You got to reach out to me after you win. By the way, you have to be present to win. You have to reply within 1 minute after I call your name. So be here. 1 minute, and then we go on and pick someone else, right? I have to do that because the very beginning section that I'm like highlighting with my finger there, we had people who had 50, 60 accounts. They were winning unfairly. No one was getting a chance to win some of those giveaways. So there's been ways to identify them. People have been looking for them in other channels. When they find them, we share them with one another, and we ban those accounts, right? And then, you know, you don't get a chance to win. But hey, if you got a family member, wife, spouse, whatever that's entering it as well with you, I don't care. That's cool. My wife enters when I enter stuff just so she can win it from like a carrot on a stick, try to win it for me. I'm totally cool with that. I'm not cool with the 50, 60 counts when you win unfairly, right? So that's what that is about. If that's not you, don't worry about it. The whole point of it is just enjoy knives. And then finally, you got to verify who you are. You have 7 days from the time that you get drawn to verify. So don't wait till the last minute to email me because you still got to verify. Super simple. If you can enter, you can verify. And that's the rules, right? And then just leave a comment. Make sure it's PG. No emojis. Give you the best chance to win. And we're going to go right back to the... real quick over here because we got a couple of people being generous. So we got a super chat real quick from Bluminati Ninja. Take me down to Paradise City. All right. Bluminati Ninja, I appreciate the super chat. Thank you for that. So Bluminati Ninja, this is for you. Take me down to the Paradise City. I don't know if it sounded like it, but there you go, man. I got close. As close as I'm going to get. Delaney, please don't critique that. Please, I know you're a professional musician. Please be kind. Remember, I'm not. But I appreciate that, man. Thank you, Bluminati Ninja. And then don't go away. There we go. Just Nate gifted one Rob's Nerdy Knife membership. Thank you, Just Nate. Appreciate it for the gifted membership. Appreciate you, Just Nate. This kazoo salute is for you, Just Nate. Thank you. Thank you, Just Nate, for the gifted membership. And it looks like Tommy Boy 8341 was gifted a membership from Just Nate. Tommy Boy 8341. Make sure you thank Just Nate for the gifted membership. And Tommy Boy 8341, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives members. This is your first time, email me after the drawing. I'll post the channel email. Love to mail you a channel member sticker if you've never gotten one before. All right, so my kazoo salute to you. Welcome. Appreciate you, Tommy Boy 8341. So thank you. And don't go too fast. There we go. We got Josh Branson, member for 8 months. More than 7, not quite 9, but hey, that's still pretty awesome. It means I'm going to lose my breath no matter what, right? So Josh Branson, I appreciate being a member for 9 months. Catch my breath here. My kazoo, salute to you, Josh. Thank you. I might have added an extra month on that one. I think I added an extra month on that one. I was losing the oxygen there at the end, and I was like, "What? Where am I at?" I gotta get some oxygen before I start that. Hey, MPG EDC, welcome, Meredith. Appreciate you being here. Delaney, I first saw it with a friend that showed me that movie, and I fell in love with the movie. Tony said the movie is funny because voting is literally on the 5th of November, so he wanted to see. Oh, so I don't know which movie you're talking about, but that's cool, man. All right. Bluminati Ninja, thank you for posting that. El Cap Addict for his channel. Definitely go check out Bluminati Ninja. Go watch a short and like and subscribe if you decide to subscribe. Definitely worth checking out. Please, please. All right. Now we're going to go back to the giveaway. Hopefully, right? So here's the giveaway video. If you haven't had a chance, hit that like button right here. Definitely appreciate that. It gives the channel a... Where did my light go away? That's weird. All right. Definitely like the video if you get a chance. I'm going to refresh this. We have 161 comments. Let's see how many comments we have. So 101 likes, and we have 163 comments. 163 people entered. Got 150 people in here. If you haven't had a chance to enter yet, type in the number 2. Type in the number 2. If you hadn't had a chance to enter, Paul Arshier with the 42. I'm expecting someone else with a 42 that I always see every single time. Because if you nerds out there don't know, what's the answer to the universe according to the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? The number 42. There we go. MPG EDC. I am watching V for Vendetta with Tony. Oh, that's a good movie. Yeah, that's pretty wild. Definitely interesting. Hey, here's another movie you should guys go watch and just. It's weird when you watch it. Yeah, Mel Gibson in Conspiracy Theory. Yeah, it's an old movie, but watch it and listen to everything that they talk about. It almost gave me goosebumps. I'm just gonna say, just go see it. You're almost gonna be like, what? Exactly. So there you go. Paulamite 42. Appreciate it, and thank you. All right. So what's the question, Mad Yoko? I don't know. What is the question? I left for 30 minutes and Rob still hasn't drawn. Jay Dizzle, we had a lot of super chats. I was really trying. I swear to you, I was trying to do the draw. All right, so here we go. 163. So what I'm going to do real quick, let me get another window up here. I didn't see if I have to log in. If I have to log in, premium, I'm good to go. All right, so let me bring this over here. This is the giveaway. We have 163. Let me refresh that. So we get a count how many unique entries we have. 104 likes. We've got 163 entries, so it's it's staying pretty consistent. Ends with MYAK, and it looks like an L or a T, so I'm going to copy that. Go over to the super chat. We'll go in here. We'll paste the link. We'll scroll down here. Let's get a count. How many people do we have today? 163 unique entries. Anybody needs to enter who hasn't entered yet, type in the number 2. Bluminati Ninja typed in the number 2, $2. So I'm going to go back real quick and do a kazoo salute for that. So Bluminati Ninja, he was trying. He really was. I'm trying to like the comment. There's too many comments. Get back here. Get back here. I feel like what is it? Mortal Kombat. Get over here. Whatever. I'm dating myself. Anyways, he was trying to. He really was. Bluminati Ninja, thank you for the super chat. My kazoo salute to you. Appreciate that. And then we have Just Nate gifted 1 Rob's Nerdy Knife membership. Thank you for another gifted membership. Appreciate you, Just Nate. Man, my kazoo, salute to you. Thank you. Appreciate that. And it looks like EDC with DBD was gifted a membership from Just Nate. EDC with DBD, make sure you thank Just Nate for the gifted membership, and welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives members. If you haven't already, I think you're a brand new member. I think maybe you were a member before, but if you're brand new, email me with your name and address. I'd love to mail you a sticker, a little thank you note. So my kazoo salute to you to welcome you. I might have to get a drink here in just a second, but appreciate that. Appreciate the gifted membership and the new member. We do a once a month members giveaway, if you didn't know that. So next month, November, we have another giveaway. It's an exclusive giveaway. It's not just a budget banger that I love to give away, but it's a nice one. You know what? We are so busy talking about knives tonight. You know what I realized? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Let me move these. Let me move these because you haven't even had a chance. I'm going to move this one special over here. This is not my knife. It's going to go over the case. Mine, it's okay, but not a loaned knife. Those are taken very gentle care of. All right. That one's over there, out of the way. I'm going to show you real quick what the giveaway is tonight. You guys need to at least know what that is. So I will tell you, the hint is it might be a really cool version of a Militao. All right, so let's pull out the giveaway. So in that, it's going to be a Legion Steel exclusive patch. It's going to be a Kaiser knife. A bunch of stickers that I'm going to pull out here. Within that, you're going to get an RNK sticker. You're going to get this gigantic Machine-Wise sticker. I mean, gigantic. You're going to get a DLT trading sticker. You're going to get an RS Chaos from Vosteed. I'm going to hold some of the channel member stuff off to the side so we can talk about them. You're going to get in honor of Halloween, you're going to get the Halloween GP knives with a knife and a cat. So there you go. I was saving that one for tonight. You're going to get that one we're going to wait to the very end. I'm going to talk about the channel stickers, and I got a super chat. So hold on a second. Let me get back over there. Is that the only super chat that I mixed? Illuminati? Okay, good. I want to make sure I didn't miss somebody else. All right, so we've got the Pawns. Never going to give up. Never going to let you down. All right, man. I appreciate that. So let me kazoo salute you for that. So thank you for that. This is my kazoo salute to you. Appreciate you. I don't know if it sounds like it. I'm not a musician, but I was never gonna give you up, never gonna let you. I see. In my mind, it sings. When it comes out of my lips, not so much. But you know, it's the heart that counts, right? And hopefully your ears didn't hurt when I said that. So there you go. All right, so let's go through the rest of the stickers. All right, so these are channels. I want to save on those. That's just me. It doesn't matter. We got White Mountain Knives. We got another channel. Let's see. We got another channel. You're gonna get. It's just another one of my channel. It doesn't matter. Kunwu Knives. Let's see here. And then you're going to get a Midgard's Messer. So there you go. Those are the regular stickers. Now for the channels. We got Mad Yoko. Definitely go check out Mad Yoko. Make some cool hanks and has some other awesome content. Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting has made a couple of slips and a bunch of giveaway stuff. Wallets and stuff. He really makes some really cool stuff. Go check him out. Stacy Bolster Blades has a really cool Discord. Go check that out. Weld and Carry, please go check out his channel. Definitely has some great content. Bluminati Ninja, you all know him. You've all seen him tonight. Definitely worth going to check out for sure. And then we've got Twisted Sis, Bluminati Ninja's other half. Go check her out as well. Some cool content. We got Pocket Razors right here. If you haven't had a chance to go check him out, definitely worth checking out. Then we got, make sure you can see that. Yeah, MPG EDC, go check her out. Meredith, Sunday Night Live. I got a chance to pop in last night, so I was glad to say hello. And then we got BEDC. Definitely go check them out. Definitely great content. Has some really cool reviews on Instagram and YouTube, by the way. And they got Rick's Knives, brand new channel. Definitely worth going checking out. I love the colors. It's very catchy. So that's really cool. So those are some of the channels. Hey, if any of you guys ever want me to, I'm more than happy to talk about your channel and anything. So definitely will be more than happy to kind of give you a little shout out here. These are all great channels that I am subscribed to and I recommend you subscribe to. Just it's cool to get different content. You know, I learned about slip joints from a couple of these people. I used to never be into slip joints. And then look at me. Now I got like 4 or 5 of them. What the heck? But it's good to know people to actually explain what a walk and talk is. Because I obviously didn't know. So there you go. All right. So that's the thing. Now, what is in the box? You probably wonder, what the heck is in the box? It's a Kaiser. It's a Militao. It's one of the Militao box. It's a holiday box. So it'd be great for the giveaway, right? You get inside, you get the little card here where you can say, you know, best wishes, and you get all these little cool stickers. So you get bonus stickers in there. You could do this as a gift. All right. Inside, there's all the little confetti. You got a cloth and all that stuff. I'm not going to take all of that out. But inside here is This is a Kaiser bag, right? Inside here is, I'm telling you, this is such a good knife. It's a Kaiser Mini. This is the G10, the OD green G10 and black G10 inlay. This is in Nitro V. Action is just absolutely phenomenal. Works just as good as the other ones. You want a great little knife to carry, EDC to use, beat up and abuse, this is a great knife. I really, really like Kaiser. This is going to be in contention for, I think, one of the knives of the year. Kaiser's Milital. I really, really am enjoying Kaiser this year. This is by far my favorite design of all their knives. You know, I'm biased, but there you go. So there you go. Definitely the cool giveaway. Any questions about that? Any questions about the giveaway? Now you know what it is. All right. All right. So now let's go back. Anybody who just joined, type into number 2 if you need more time to enter. There is the link. There's a link in there for the giveaway. So let's go back to the web real quick. So I'm going to go back. This is 163. We had a super chat. So we're going to go back over here. We're going to go to the live stream real quick. Here we are in the live stream. Anybody who just joined, in the chat, up here on the top right, there's a link right here. You click on that, it's going to take you to the giveaway. It's also in the description. Here's the giveaway video. Leave a comment. Make sure it's PG. Avoid emojis. Gives you best chance to enter, at least in the giveaway video, right? 1 entry per person. You can leave more than 1, but it's going to filter out the extras. You have to be present to win. Got to be here within, reply within 1 minute after I call your name. And that's it. I got to have a USA address to ship to. If you win, email me with your name and address and what you won. Then you got to reply to my email. I'm going to ask you to verify. If you can enter the giveaway, you can verify. It's super simple. All right. That's the quick down and dirty. And you got to be 18 years or older, right? So if you're not 18 and you got a family member, make sure they win for you or something, right? If you're not 18. So there you go. Not that I could imagine anyone not being 18, but that's okay. So, because I would do the same probably if I wasn't 18, but I'm not saying that you should do that, right? But if you're here with your parents, it's totally cool, right? Totally cool. All right. Everybody ready? 171 comments. Awesome. All right. So I'm going to get the comments here. It ends in QJQD. All right. So that's what it ends with. Everyone ready? I'm going to copy this. I'm going to go to the giveaway. I'm going to refresh this. Go over here, paste it in. We're going to go down here. We're going to get total number of comments. What do we have? 171. 171. Good luck to everybody. I see 182 here. Anybody need more time? If you need more time, type into number 2 really quick. I'll give you 5 seconds. The Pawns needs a little more time. So anybody who, looks like we have a few people who haven't entered. You can enter, do something kind for someone else. You're welcome to put somebody else's name in there as long as they're here. If you're not here, somebody has to be here when they win, right? If you're not here and the one that you put in is here, then that's fine. If I know them, I'm cool with it. If I don't, that may be challenging. But real quick, we've got the Pawns. Wait, why is it not? Stop. Here we go. Got the Pawns. I'm going to click on that. I'm going to like it. So the Pawns, you are ready. Thank you, the Pawns. Appreciate it. My kazoo salute to you. Appreciate the super chat and appreciate you being ready. Absolutely. Oh, don't fly past there. We got Dr. Drew Dude. Practice knife safety. Don't touch yourself. Wasn't that a Katy Perry song? Like, I didn't want to go there. Anyways, Dr. Drew Dude, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you, man. My kazoo salute to you. Appreciate that. Thank you. If I actually knew the tune. Barbie Chambers, thumbs down. Oh no. Oh no. Is that for me? Is that because we're doing another super chat? I'm sorry. I'll try. Oh. Got Brian Kerr, member for 10 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Insert kazoo. Hey, Brian Kerr, appreciate you being a member for 10 months. My kazoo salute to you. Let me move the mic out of the way so I don't blow everybody's eardrum out. Thank you. I'm going to catch my breath before I start. So again, my kazoo salute to you. Thank you, Brian Kerr, for being a member for 10 months. I appreciate you and everyone out there. So thank you. All right. I think we're ready. We're going to go back over real quick. So, because we, obviously had a few super chats, I'm going to refresh this one over here. Louis, if you haven't entered, this is the time to go enter. Type in a number 2 if you need 15 seconds. This is the giveaway video. Remember, 18 or older, gotta leave a comment. Make sure it's PG, no emojis. That's it. You know the rules. I'm going to go ahead and get the link for that. All right. It ends in GYH, so I'm going to go ahead and copy that. All right. If you haven't had a chance, hit that like button. Thank you for the 108 who did. Appreciate you. So we're going to go over here, refresh that. And go over here. We're going to paste that in. Try one more time. Right. Let's get the count. What do we have? 174 comments. 174 comments. Anybody need more time? Type in a number 2. I'll give you 5 seconds and we're going to start to count down. All right. Good luck to everybody. Hey, I know people are going to leave right after this. We'll have another giveaway next week. I promise. And then, more knife nerdery goodness is going to happen. And if you want to hang around, we'll talk knives. If not, I totally get it. But that's what we're going to do right after this. Well, almost right after. Real quick. Tom Guillaume, appreciate the super chat. Thank you. What's the most important part of comedy? Timing. You're absolutely right about that. If you can time that right, you can always be funny. So I appreciate that, Tom Guillaume. Thank you for the super chat. My kazoo salute to you. Here we go. Thank you for the super chat, Tom. As always, I am honored and appreciative. And then we got Just Nate. Gifted 1 Rob's Nerdy Knives membership. Thank you, Just Nate, for the gifted membership. My kazoo salute to you. And we will celebrate Wicked Dream Designs here in just a second. I love the name, by the way. So Just Nate, thank you for the super chat. My kazoo salute to you. Thank you, Just Nate, for the gifted super chat. For the gifted super chat. For the gifted membership. Thank you again for another one. Appreciate that, Just Nate. I should make that a next kazoo a little special. All right, so Wicked Knife Dreams was gifted a membership from Just Nate. Wicked Knife Dreams, make sure you thank Just Nate for the gifted membership. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. If you're a brand new member, welcome. If you've been a member before, cool, welcome back. But if you are a brand new member and you've never gotten a sticker, email me, name and address. Love to mail you a sticker. All right, welcome. That is for... I want to make sure I say it correctly. Wicked Dream Designs. I like that. I like the name. I think it's cool. All right. So thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the new member. All right. So we're going to go back real quick. We're going to go here. We're going to refresh that. We have 176 comments. Did one more person get to enter? Maybe, maybe not. We don't know. 178. Maybe one more, 2 more people. All right. So we're going to go ahead and get a copy of this. It ends in 5027, 5027. All right. We're going to go back over here. We're going to refresh this. You're going to go paste the link in. Let's see how many people, how many YouTube comments we have. Oh, Jim Teglafia. I did. The one guy, who was it that had the 16 months? I hit this one time. Boy, I was about to pass out. No, I think twice. I think I hit it twice tonight. Are you wanting to see me pass out? We got 175 comments, so 100 unique 75 comments. If anybody needs more time, type the number 2 and I'll give you 5 or 15 seconds. Type in the number 2. All right. At 5, we're going to go ahead and do the giveaway. So good luck to everybody. We'll be back next week. We'll do another giveaway, but we'll have more fun. We'll do more knives. Anyone that wants to hang around, we'll talk a little bit of knives after this. All right. So here we go. 5. Good luck to everybody. 4. Anybody needs more time, type the number 2. 3. All right. 2. 1. Good luck, everybody. And the winner is tonight, Gabe Harlan, 2601. Good luck, all. Gabe, are you here? Gabe, just tell me you're here. I hope you are. I'm going to go ahead and start the timer so I can be fair. So everybody gets the same treatment, right? So, Gabe, are you here? Gabe Harlan, if you're here, just say it's me. There you are. Yes, sir. All right. Gabe Harlan, I'm going to go ahead and just real quick, I'm going to check and go to your channel. It'll confirm. Oh, no. What is it doing? Don't do that. Don't do that. There we go. Go to channel. Gabe Harlan, 2601. That is you. Congratulations, Gabe. You are the winner. All right, so let me get my email, get the email over here. This email is good for you, Gabe, but also for everybody else who became members who would like a channel member sticker. Email me. I'm going to leave that up for just a second as people come by in case they want to see who the winner is. So congratulations to Gabe for being the member tonight. I love that. So that's awesome. Thank you for all the super chats, for all the gifted memberships. Appreciate you guys. You guys are just awesome. Awesome. So thank you. Thank you to every one of you out there. And appreciate everyone in the community. Make this a blast. Really do. So yeah, I'd do this if there was 5 or 10 of us. I would. I love hanging out and doing the knives and all that stuff. So, and I have a couple cool things I'd love to share with you after this. If anybody wants to see something that's coming in, I'm super excited about. All right, here we go. All right, so now, Gabe, real quick, you got to get a kazoo. So part of it is you get a kazoo with it, Gabe. What color kazoo do you want? I still have all 8 colors. And do you want me to sign it? You don't have to have me to sign it. If you don't want me to sign it, it's fine. Some people ask for it. I'm more than happy to sign it. I'll usually just say thank you and sign it. If you don't, because you just don't want it, that's fine. Or if you want to give it to maybe a child, grandchild, or something like that, I totally understand. But if you want me to sign the kazoo, let me know. But what color would you like? Rob's Nerdy Knives, is your address still the same? Sending you stickers now. Hey, yeah, it is the Knight's Edge. Absolutely still the same. Yes. You have it, and so let me know. Blue and sign it. All right, so let me grab a blue one, because I should have plenty. Yeah, I do. All right, so Gabe, this is going to be yours, and I'm going to sign it. So I'm going to go back to the desktop real quick. So let me start packing this up. This is for everybody who's brand new channel member. Email me, name and address. I would love to mail you a channel member sticker to thank you. A little note to say thank you. I really do mean that, because I appreciate every one of you guys out there. And usually it's, I don't know, it's my way to kind of connect with you guys. And, you know, just know that I am a real person who appreciates you. So I am not a bot or a robot, which if someone wrote a bot and it came up with me, that they should get fired. They should, because that's not a good bot. But you know what I mean? So now I could see someone coming up with someone like Cole for Tri-State, because he is cool, and he's off the wall, crazy, nutty guy who I enjoy very much. I've been following his channel for a long time. So excited he's back. Whether you're a fan or not, there was no reason for him to get. That was weird. So just know, if you have a channel, it could happen any moment. Suddenly, boom! I could be gone because I said something, and even though it may not be right, and then you have to appeal in order to get back. But it's crazy how that works. All right, so I'm going to put your stuff in the box here. I'm going to leave the email address out there while I put this away. Thank you to everyone. If you're heading out, going to bed, going to another live stream, I appreciate you guys being here. It's always a blast. I'm going to just get everything in here and make sure I sign it. There we go. You're going to get quite a few stickers here. So very, very cool. Go check out these channels. These are definitely some channels you want to check out. I really, really do recommend it. And I appreciate all the mods. Thank you to all the mods out there posting the links. I do appreciate that. And if you guys want to keep posting some more links, feel free for the different channels and stuff like that. But I wanted to show you something that I recently did, thanks to Jay Dizzle Design. Jay Dizzle, you're the one that got me recommended this person, and I am super stoked about it. I think it's worth checking out, and I hope you guys maybe. I will just tell you this much: he's going to send me a bunch of stickers and some discount codes, so that if you are interested, if you win, you might get something really cool out of it. Okay, so just to let you know. All right, so this is mine. Okay, we'll put this over here. All right, I'm gonna bring the one that I had off to the side, so it's very much by itself. Oh, am I out of the screen here? Let me make sure it's on. I like to have a little bit of the eye candy here so y'all can see that. I call it eye candy because to me that's what knives are. Eye candy or really crazy expensive fidget toys. So this is the other one that was also loaned to me that I've always been very interested in. If you didn't know, this right here is the Chris Reeve Mandy. Now this is a special one. This is the Bog Oak. Now I've only found these with oak, with wood inlays, which is kind of a bummer because I really am not into wood. but I'd love to find one with carbon fiber or something like that. And that clip actually works, even though if you can see it looks really aggressive in there, but it really works. I gently put it in my pocket. So it's like a slow roll. So let me see if I can do this. Slow roll open, but look at this Damascus. Oh my God, it's a hollow grind. Absolutely gorgeous. This is not a cheap knife. This is very fancy. I've always been interested, and it is a liner lock. So look at that, or bolstered frame lock, technically, I guess we could say. It's not mine, but I think you could theoretically flick it open, but I'm not going to because this is not my knife, right? But super, super nice, super, super nice. I call it. I'm going to call this a slip lock or a frame joint. That's what I'm going to call it. A slip lock or a frame joint. That's the best way I can describe this knife. It's a slip lock or a frame joint, you know, kind of like a frame lock and a slip joint together. I don't know how else to describe it. It's just stinking cool. It's like if you wanted a slip joint, but you wanted it to lock, and you know, maybe you wanted a slip joint or you wanted a frame lock that was the size of a, perhaps a slip joint, this is the knife for you. Definitely worth checking out. Okay. So kind of cool. Let me see if I can get everything over there. All right. A frame joint. Yeah. Or a slip lock, whatever you want to call it. I mean, right? I mean, I don't know. I think it's cool. Hey, Dr. Drew, thank you for being here tonight. Appreciate you. Thank you. Fukduzel, thank you for being here tonight. Have a great evening. Whoever else is taking off, I probably haven't had a chance to say goodnight to everyone. Rick's Knives. Rob ordered my few pair of skiffs and glad the stickers made it to you. Oh man. Yeah. I appreciate that. Thank you. So you got a few pair of skiffs. That's awesome. They are worth it. There's some knives they can save. Some knives they make even better. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they don't. I've heard people actually say they're Oz, it doesn't. But I also know a lot of us who it does work for us. It's a matter of what you're looking for, right? And what you enjoy. Sometimes it will, sometimes it won't. And that's okay, right? It's what you enjoy in a knife is what you enjoy. And no one can tell you otherwise, right? And that's kind of like, that's what makes this collection thing, I think, special, right? So whatever you enjoy. All right. So everybody got the email address? We're good. We're going to talk about a little bit of knives after we're done here. Rob, damn, that's a sick knife. Oh, that little Mandy, that Mandy it's really cool. I would like to, if I could find one like this, it's a really gorgeous sized knife. It reminds me a little of the Gentleman Jack, except it locks up and it's super light. And of course, I mean, when I saw this the first thing I thought of was Chad Nichols Damascus, or like Las Vegas Damascus, or Alabama Damascus, right? Because it's really nice. I don't think this is Damasteel. This does not look like Damasteel to me. Could be, I don't know, but simply gorgeous. But it's a very dark etch one. It's kind of like, you know, usually Damasteel is very high polished with that bowler and the RWL34 that they mix in there. So, but this is a very kind of a darkish kind of version of it. So it is really cool. The edge is super polished, really, really nice. But it is really nice. I mean, it's a beautifully dead centered, very delicate, but it feels like it would be really strong. The bog is cool. I have very acidic skin. And if I carry a knife like this in my pocket, I'm going to disintegrate that wood. I'm just damn. The acidity of my body would start to break down any veneer, anything they had on there. It wouldn't survive. That's the reason why I just know wood is not my friend. But I mean, it looks gorgeous. There's no question about it. It's a beautifully gorgeous, gorgeous finish, but I wish they had something besides wood. So, let's see here. Whoa, man, I'm so far behind comments. I got stuck. Dang it. Rob's Nerdy Knives, does your skiff code work on the knives? No, Bradford Mitchell. I wish it did. No, but it does work on the thick cage bearings, the skiffs. It works on the little finger bit tool. It works on the cheat sheet, and it works on some of the other things he has in the tools and the store. So I think it works on the candy too. So, and the little kits that he has and stuff like that. So Stonehands, congratulations to Stonehands. What, did he win something? Hey, Rob, I ended up getting the job I told you about a couple of, hey, congratulations. Now I know. Congratulations, Stonehands. Way to go, man. That's awesome. Have you already started, or when do you start? That is super cool. Congrats, man. I'm super excited for you. Rob's Nerdy Knives CRK uses Chad Nichols Damascus. That's what I thought. It looked like Chad Nichols Damascus, but you know what? Actually, hold on. I probably did it in the unboxing, and I looked at this. Let me see what it does. It say in here? Yep, there it is. Chad Nichols Damascus stainless. It's the boomerang. That's the boomerang version, and it's bog oak. That's a beautiful little Mandy there. So, yeah, very cool. So thank you. Yeah. Now that you made me say that, I went and confirmed it. Yeah. I figured I had the certificate authenticity would say on there. That's super cool. Skiff candy review went. Yeah, I know. I need to get some. I'm surprised. You probably have to pay for it. I mean, I'm sure it's not, you can get it for free or anything. So I agree. It's a big step up for me, considering where I live and what's available for work. So it's more responsible. Hey, you will grow into that responsibility. Don't be afraid of challenge, right? Let that challenge stretch you. Be willing to push yourself and learn new things. To me, that's the best thing I can think of. If you're willing to always learn, don't ever stop learning. Don't ever, like I'm in IT. If I stop learning, my career's over, because IT changes all the time. There's a new code, there's a new language that comes out, there's a new configuration, new logic, new database, there's all sorts of stuff. And if you're not willing to learn, you're not going to have a job for long, right? Likewise, in a lot of other things. I mean, look at even the knife industry. You can make some classic knives and be around, but if you don't learn some of the new steel, some of the new techniques, I mean, do you have to? No, but because a lot of these guys who've been around come up with the new stuff, right? So they may not have learned it, but they discovered it by learning how to do new things. So to me, I mean, that's just my take on it. Rob, have you tried the Koenig Mini? The Mini Goblin, not the Mini Goblin. I had a Koenig Mini Arius. It's too small for me. If you're going to get a Mini Arius, my opinion is it should be a flipper delete 100%. Paula might, I think you would agree. But definitely needs to be a flipper delete in my opinion. But the Goblin, I have not. That's a kind of aggressive Wharncliffe kind of look. I'm not sure. That kind of reminds me of that Wharncliffe one that they make by Herman Knives, which is a little, I like Wharncliffe. That's more like a sheep's foot, a reverse Tonto modified kind of version. I'm not into that real sharp, pointy stuff. Like this is as wild as I get, but I really like it. I love this kind of sheep's foot look here. This really works. And I've seen this on this type of blade shape on a lot of custom knives. I was super excited when they came out with this one. By the way, this is the production knife. If y'all didn't know, if you saw my review of the prototype, they addressed everything that I thought they would, and it is so much better and really good. Definitely big thumbs up on that. And this will be a future giveaway. This knife was given to the channel by Legion Steel as a giveaway. We're going to make this an exclusive big giveaway, just so you know. Just like the TRM Bulldog, that's going to be another exclusive giveaway. So know that. But yeah, I have not tried the Goblin. Do they make one that's not that warny, very pointy tip version? Is there one like that? I'm just kind of curious. OB80C, I was about to highlight your comment, man. It flew right past you. There you go. I can confirm it works on the candy, and the candy is fantastic. Oh, you have. Tell me, what kind of flavor candy is it? It looks like it's like, at Christmas time when you get those candies that are all curled up and they have the different flavors, but there's that one candy that's kind of, it's like lighter, and it's almost got like a tangy flavor to it, but it's really good. It's almost like, I don't know if it's like a wine flavor. I don't know what it is, but it's good. That's what it looks like it's going to be. I was kind of curious. I know we're getting into candy nerdiness here. All right. Bradford Mitchell, Tom Young, did you pre-order for those that subscribe to the drop point? I got one of the spots. Oh yeah. I saw that. And matter of fact, here's the card. Every time I get a new one from Steve, and I always mean to point it out, get people to sign up. Over here, I dropped it on the floor. So if you haven't already, here's the drop point. If you didn't know, this is really worth checking out. Steve he actually works with a whole bunch of people in the knife community. Divo Knives was on there. He was going to do Tobias's Tapio's Hog House knives, but they sold out of their pre-orders. He was going to work with Nikolov's with the Cypress, but they obviously sold out pretty quick. He was going to do metal, but Metal Complex doesn't need any help. He sold more than I can just see Kunwu saying, yeah, we got to hire, like, build a new building just for his pre-orders, because that was ridiculous, but that's cool. But definitely worth checking out. He has pre-orders, drops. What else do they have? Different custom orders. If they take any custom orders, stuff like that. Definitely a really cool place. So if you want to get that little barcode, you want to scan it if you can. Here, let me see if I can get it up close so you can scan that. If you want to grab that, subscribe. Definitely worth subscribing. That's the drop point. It's cool. I found a few cool knives in there that probably would have been better off not knowing, and I've been a lot wealthier. Matter of fact, I'm probably gonna have to do a knife sale really quick because of that. I wasn't expecting this to be amazing. I'm gonna probably have to do that, and there may be something else in the works that could be happening. So I definitely have to have a knife sale. So if you see something go on sale tonight, let me know if you're interested. Right. So there you go. Yeah, for sure. The economy sucks, but we are definitely in a recession. I hope this helps you, man. Yeah, definitely. So, no, this has nothing to do with politics. I'm not going to talk politics, but I will tell you economics, basic economics. If it weren't for how some of the finances were being reported by the Treasury, we would be 100% in a recession. The way we are not showing a recession type of economy is, it's not, if you were in a private sector and that's how you did your books and you were to be reviewed by an auditor, you would fail. Just leave it at that. It's just not, it's not cool. I hate it when the government can do that. Rob needs to buy some Skiff candy bulk for his giveaways. Yeah, I should ask Steve, hey, do you have some bulk I can do for my giveaways? That would be really cool. We'll tell him, hey, we're moving along. At the projection rate, I don't know if it's going to happen, right? Sometimes we speed up, sometimes we slow down. According to this one website, we might hit 7K around Christmas or thereafter. If we do, that would be a cool, like a little Christmas sort of big giveaway, right? So there you go. I probably need to start prepping. Once we get close to 65K, then I know it's right around the corner. How's the clip on the Mandy? Tyler Williams. Actually, I tried it. So it's not my knife, so I'm very carefully, very cautiously, I slid it in and out of my pocket gently. I will tell you, it looks like, if you look at the little ridges there, I thought it would be very aggressive. It goes in really nicely. It really does. I was really, really surprised. I thought it would be a pocket shredder like the Umnumzon, with the bead blasted. Not bead blasted. Yeah, the bead blasted. Oh, the Umnumzon bead blasted is like a total pocket shredder. Ruined 4 pairs of jeans thanks to my Umnumzon. But this is very nice. It goes in and out. But the cool thing about this one, though, if you don't want to do that, and I don't think the original owner uses this. You can definitely tell the slip has not been used. He did store it for transport, but it has a nice slip. It's a really nice slip, right? So, I mean, you could keep it in the slip here if you wanted to, for sure. But the pocket works really well. From what I gather, Josh was the one who allowed me to look at this. He said that he actually carries these. Now, I mean, that's going to be very, with the Chad Nichols, it's not going to be hard use carry, right? It'll probably church and business and date or something. Again, likewise, most of us would carry our high-end knives on something like that. We wouldn't go out to the yard, start cutting logs and branches down. We would pull out our work knife, probably have a Shark 20.5 or, believe it or not, I use my McNeese. I know, don't go crazy. I use my McNeese Mac 2 3.5. I use I have used that for more work in the yard and in places than any of my other knives. Oh no, my TRM Atom. My TRM Atom and my McNeese Mac 3.5. Those are the 2 hardest used knives in my collection. I use this one, and you can't tell, but I've used this one to chop down trees, and I call them trees. They're sunflower trees when they're like 8, 9 feet tall and the stalk's like that big, and you got to chop into. I mean, they're hollow, but you still got to chop into them. I've used this along with my fixed blade, and it's not failed me. It's been solid knife. And guess what? There's no steel bar insert, and it hasn't worn out. Somebody was very upset with the, and I've got to think that something else happened, because they had a Spartan Blades Harsey, and they said because it didn't have an insert, like within a year, it totally wore out and it was blade rock. And I'm thinking to myself, man, what would you do within a year to wear a titanium that's carbonized out that much? That just kind of, I don't know what they were doing. It just sounds kind of crazy. Level on up. You're right on time, TV. Trouble Bunny. Hey, Trouble Bunny, man, appreciate you being here. No worries. Always appreciate you being here. Even if you're late, you're always on time. We're still chatting, talking knives and hanging out. Why is that level? Just getting good. I came in and heard candy. Yeah, we were talking about the Skiff made, the Skiff Caged Bearings. He's selling candy, and you know, you could, if you like skiffs in your knives, use RNK10. Save yourself 10% on your skiffs. I have a coupon code. I would buy them even if I didn't have one, but I love the fact that it saves everybody else some money. So I'm happy to share that with you guys to save you some money, or the thick washers. But yeah, Rob, I'll give you $20 and a Big Mac for the Lamia. No. I'm going to take a bite here. Sorry, that's some very high-end, fancy candy brittle, or whatever you call it. I don't know what you call it, but it's good. Whatever the stuff is. All right, Weaver, I had an Ishtar. It's a big boy for sure. Yeah, I had a Sting. It was a nice size. My biggest frustration with some knives is the clip or the very end if it's sharp. So like technically this has a little sharp edge right here. I mean, not sharp edge, but it's not perfectly rounded, but it's chamfered and it's round and it doesn't dig in when it goes into your hand. I loved the Malibu, but unlike this one, it was kind of reversed. This edge was up here and it would dig into my hand because I would fidget with it so much. I would get a little blister, a little bruise right there. Not a blister, but a bruise. Get tender and uncomfortable. And I hated that. And so ergonomics and action and experience of a knife is very, very important for me. And so if that's really uncomfortable, that knife doesn't stay in my collection. Like even here, this looks like it'd be incredibly sharp, but it's really rounded right there. Really round it so it doesn't dig into my hand. I like that a lot. So to me, that's cool. But I don't know, the Sting just wasn't comfortable, and that bugged me a little bit. AK, I hope not. Are we getting into politics? No, we're not getting into politics. I was talking economics, and that's it. And that's all what I said before was all I was going to say. That's all I was going to say. That holds true for a lot of companies who cook the books. Because I can't tell you how many times I've implemented software, came in, and we completely changed the whole ERP for a company. I'd be working with the VPs and the vice presidents and presidents, and because I was kind of high-end consulting, right? And we completely remarket all their software applications, migrate everything, and I would discover over and over people cooking the books. And it was really pinochle. Like they would move the things around to state themselves like they were doing really well to jack up their bonuses. And some other part of the business would be losing money. But it was how they moved it around. And that, I hate that. That's just not cool. No business, no government entity, no one should do that. No one. And I'll tell you, anybody on any side of the politics is susceptible to that. That's a human fault. Unpopular opinion, but despite how beautiful it was and how nice the acoustics were, It did not compare favorably to me to other knives at that price point, such as the Oz Brown and Skiff. Levi Weaver, are you talking about the Ishtar? Yeah, the Ishtar. I mean, I think Herman knives. So to me, this is my take on Herman knives. I've yet to try any of the bigger knives, and who knows, I may be completely wrong. And I'm willing to try a bigger Herman knife. I'm just not willing to buy one. So if anyone down the road ever wants to loan me one that is not some unrealistic, super expensive thing to ship that I can't afford, but I feel like Herman knives are like collector's pieces, right? They're not necessarily anything you would go out and use. I can tell you right now, I have no problem using my Morpheus. Now, I love this knife, and I'm not going to go beat it up or anything, but could I go do that? I feel like absolutely I could. It feels that solid in my hand, and when I use it, it's a solid knife. I honestly feel the exact same way about my Skiff Fugitive. This feels like it is a hard use knife. I can choke up. I could just work the heck out of this thing. And that S45 VN, I feel like it would be a solid knife. I feel like Brown, I feel like they would be like that. I mean, they're thinner, so it's and a very hollow edge. So, you know, to me, it's not going to be I'm going to go whack tree branches or anything with it. But I mean, definitely, I feel like I could do a lot of cutting with it, right? I think the Lamia is one that's meant to be a user, just meant to be a hard user, but it's got this beautiful step milling. And so I don't know. I have a hard time because but it's so fidgety. So, I mean, I love, and I keep it sharp. So yeah, you know, whatever. It's all different. Tom Guion, interesting. I just ordered a custom Wayfarer 247, so I'm hoping it's worth because it's more than the Ishtar I wanted. Wayfarer, that's an interesting one, but they're really big, aren't they? Then like the 9.5 or whatever inches. Speaking of that, I actually carried my whippersnapper today. I didn't do a video because I had some videos already recorded from the loan knives from Mr. Eddie. Thank you, Mr. Eddie, for let me borrow those knives, and they're on the way back. Two of them are way back to him, and one of them is on the way back to, or on the way to the person he, I think, did a trade or sell with. So, yeah, this is my whippersnapper. I think Rocky Graham was the one who got me really into these because he had one that had Damascus steel, Damasteel inlays. Oh, absolutely stunningly gorgeous. Stunningly gorgeous. But it was more than I could afford. This was relatively a good price. Now, this has the fat carbon gold. I talked to Ilya. Ilya's the guy who designed this knife. He was at Blade Show, and we talked for a little bit. Actually, talked for quite a while. And he talked about the design and how they're probably at some point going to phase out the version 2 with the bolster, which I hope not, but it sounds like that's in their plans. I don't know if they're going to have a version 3 or they're just going to go back to version 1. But he said this was one of the first ones where he polished it up to 3,000 grit. And if you look at this in the sun, and I tell you about this all the time, but if you look at some of my shorts, you can see it out in the sun. It looks like, I don't know if I can get it here, but it looks like amber jewel. Looks like amber jewel in the sun. I don't know how else to describe it. Yeah, it kind of looks like amber jewel in the sun. It's absolutely stunningly gorgeous. So he did a polish on the fat carbon like that, and it's just simply gorgeous. And I brought it with me and shared it with him, and so much so that we had a great conversation. And he said, "Hey, I'm going to give you this. This is one of his little lanyard beads that would actually go on top of this. I just don't want it to scratch my knife, but this would be, to me, it's worth just as a collection piece. This is cool. I actually have some beads and stuff that I keep up there that are just nice little collection piece. And this was a gift. Whoa, from Ilya. So he did that one and he did this one. So I think the Wayfarer is probably going to be an amazing knife. It's a big knife. And if you like big knives, I think you're going to love it. The Umnumzon. Oh, you're talking about the Umnumzon? Yeah, it's Paul Might. It's the Umnumzon. The Chris Reeve Umnumzon. Right? So that's how we got to say it. Umnumzon. I infiltrated a flipper guide. I infiltrated a flipper guide this weekend. He has seen the light and sent me a knife. Uh-oh. Who was that? Now I saw that you did Tyler's iMamba, and that's a knife that I really like as a flipper delete. I really do. I will only tolerate flipper only if it's truly world-class phenomenal action. Even then, it's not my preference. Hey, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. And that's why I always look for bonus flick. So I did the flipper. I bought the non-flipper version of this one with the hole. Oh, to me, this is absolutely worth it. I absolutely love it. Now, their fuller that they have here is it such that you can go up high, and it's such I can go down low with my finger down here. Oops, sorry, trying to look all slick for the camera. I can go down low, so it gives me options, and it works really well left-handed. And this is what I would call world-class flip, fuller thumb hole kind of flipper action, right? Just like if you're going to be a flipper, you better be amazing. You better be amazing. Oh, Paul, the iMamba, wasn't it? It's really good, isn't it? I remember when I first saw them, such an underrated. I told Cole about the iMamba, and then he ordered one because they actually were available. It was like one of those things that African Sporting Goods started carrying them, and we were like, they actually have inventory and available. It's such an underrated South African knife. I feel like, I mean, some of the prices are going up, but they're also using some really fancy materials like this right here, this Black Dunes or Black Abyss or whatever it's called. I love this. To me, this is just stunning. And it's a thick layer. It reminds me a little bit of like Chris Reeve knives when they do their inlays. Super, super stunning. The wrinkles. Oh, Tyler, you're going to get a wrinkles? I so want to get a wrinkles. Yeah. I know people would hate it, but I got to tell you, in the wrinkles, the one that looks very tempting, and I don't know if I'll do it, but it looks tempting. I'll just tell you, is the abalone. I know some people absolutely hate it, but it's not like regular abalone. Some people are absolutely despise it, but to me, it's like I don't have a lot of abalone anything. I actually don't have anything abalone in my collection, and so it would be cool to have, right? Paul Amite, the Urban 2XL is simply a stunning knife. I love the Urban XL. Yeah, I agree. That is a absolutely fantastic. Now I have the purple fat carbon with the super hollow grind drop point in the front flipper. By the way, this one didn't have skiffs, and I did take them out and put skiffs in there. And the reason why I know skiffs are absolutely phenomenal is because in his Dakar, Trevor Berger now uses skiffs in all his knives. So his new knives going forward, they all have skiffs in them. At least they did. So when I last ordered and looked at him, he's been doing skiffs on all his stuff because he knows how good it is. Just like Rob Johnson uses skiffs. Lamia now uses skiffs. Obviously, Skiff uses skiffs. The funny thing is, Steve Skiff told me what size skiffs are in there if I ever needed to replace my skiffs on my skiff. I could order skiffs for my skiff from Skiff to skiff my skiff. Say that 10 times quickly. Rob, I'll be having Jay Dizzle make a custom scale for my Urban XL. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Yeah, if this wasn't so freaking amazing that Trevor did, I could see absolutely doing that. But there is no imperfection in this scale. I have to believe that part of the cost that you get in a knife like this is that he finds that perfect piece or somehow knows how to make it look perfect. So if there's any imperfection, he's completely made it look all natural. So I'm sure there's some inside, in the industry technique to do that, which I'm fine. Cause at that level, you can't tell. I don't care. Right. But yeah, Arshier, on the first day of Skiff, this my true love gave to me one Skiff-O-Matic. I don't know. So that, oh man, we should come up with a Skiff 12 days of Christmas, 12 days of Skiffmas. That would be awesome. I'm going to think about that. Maybe I could come up with something. That'd be funny. Yeah. Polyamide, I colored carbon. I hear you. I don't have a lot. I used to have a ton of Arctic Storm, got rid of everything. Now I have one Arctic Storm, and it was something I recently got. And so it was kind of fresh. It was the Fractus. So I thought, hey, you know, that's kind of neat. But I have very few colored carbon. I have the camo here, and I got the large and the small only because I felt like it was a nice set and they really matched. And this black camo carbon works, but I'm not going to get any other camo carbon. I know Divo came out with a whole bunch of stuff, and I just won't do it. This I don't count because the way he did the gold fat carbon on this, it's not like regular fat carbon. This is crazy like a jewel. It's like amber jewel. It's the best way I can describe it. You really have to see it up close to see it. It's I don't know if that's a special piece of gold fat carbon that we have here, and I'm not going to see this anywhere else. But you can literally, it looks like you're looking through like dirt with gold veins in there, and it almost looks like you can see through it, right? It's really, really cool. Well, I love 80s. I do too. But if I did more than this, I'd be burnt out on it, and then I wouldn't want it, right? I learned that with Arctic Storm. I had so many Arctic Storm, and I had so much red fat carbon. And I never did purple fat carbon ever. And I did one. And once I said I got this purple fat carbon, I said, I'm never getting another one. And that has worked quite well. And not only that, this purple fat carbon is the most subtle fat carbon you can ever see. You see just a few traces. It's very, very hinted in there. It has just enough to accent, and you'll see it in the sun, but it's very subdued. It's not overly stated, which is, to me, it's like almost a perfect way for a custom Trevor burger to have it. I mean, I don't know. I like it. You got the 80s camo fireball, and they've got some crazy colors out there. So Levi, now, do you have any other 80s camo carbon, or is that your only one? And I don't know, maybe you collect a lot of camo carbon and you love them all. And if you do, that's absolutely cool, right? I just know from personal experience, if I get too much of something, I don't appreciate it as much. Just like I don't have a whole lot of twill, but some of the twill I have is usually very, very, it's very different. So it's a nice aesthetic. It stands out. Like this twill on the Trevor burger is very different than that twill. It's again, just look at that twill. It's so perfectly polished. You feel like it's reflecting like a gem. I don't know if you can see that. It's like facets, almost like facets of a diamond. It's really quite stunning. And in the sun, it's even more amazing. Yeah, Tom Guion, I agree. Variety is good. You get too much of something, you don't get to appreciate it as much, right? You almost get burnt out of it. And then once you're done with it, you're done with everything that's associated with it. And I've noticed that if I don't overdo something, I really appreciate it more, right? Just like too much acid wash is not cool. But then you get something like this. Man, I hope to find something similar to what Josh has here. This is acid wash, sort of. But look how Brown Knives, he polished the top. So it's like polished on the top, but underneath it's there. That is different. That is just so, and even here it's uniquely different. You got the purple and polished on top. I mean, it stands out. Just stands out as something different. I love that. I love that. Whereas over here, this is gorgeous too, but this is like a polished sort of, I don't know if it's considered stone wash, but it's a polished stone wash for sure. And I love that. Ashtar's blue twill carbon is beautiful. Yeah. See, that's nice. So like Asher has the white twill carbon fiber, and I would love to see that on a knife. Like, okay, so here's a knife I would love to see. And I even told Jonathan this. I would love to see a Mac 2 3.5 with a Tonto hollow grind Magna Cut with a satin or a polished stonewash blade with a jimped or textured titanium scale on the outside, but with an inlay of white twill carbon fiber. Could you imagine a Mac 2 like that? And even then, he could put Damasteel or something polished edge on that thing. Oh man, he could start submitting for, you know, showpiece knives. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Oh, the spiral warning, that's cool. Yeah. I can see that. That's super cool. All right, here's another one. And I've just started to look at this today. This is really different, this finish on here. Now, any of you have the same finish from Machine Wise? I can describe this finish like, I don't know if, I want to see if you see here. Let me zoom in if I can. It is like, it's like stone washed, but it's polished. But it almost looks like crystal like crystal titanium. Yeah, it looks amazing, right? I don't know what you call this. I've never seen this type of finish before, but I love it. It feels absolutely smooth, super, super smooth, super crazy smooth. But yet, I don't know. What do you call that? Oh, you hate it when a flipper causes like a double clutch on a close. Yeah. So some knives are like that. So here's a Trevor Burger. If you close it like traditionally and you don't pay attention to where the chamfering is, if you close it like you normally would up here, there's a clutch. I hit the clutch, right? But if you look where the chamfering is and you use that and where he intends you to go, you catch the flipper right there. It's perfect because that's what he intends you to use right there. It's very similar to some of the other knives. A lot of the other knives will do the same. You look here, the same with this. The skiff is right there, right? You just got to kind of figure out where they go. And to me, I'm okay with that as long as I know what that is. I mean, now if that really bothers you and you want something like this where it has a perfect, like the choil or whatever, finger choil right there falls right in your nail and you're not getting the guillotine or cut nail and stuff. I get that too, right? Yeah, I hate I've actually, knives have left my collection because of that. So like the iMamba, if you don't pay attention to where that is right here, because it's down here as well, and you let that little part right there catch, if you let it go past you, you're gonna get that guillotine that cut into your nail. But if you catch it right there, you've cleared the detent and you're already good to go, right? Because the detent, you're right there, and then you're, of course, there's a ramp on these guys, so you all know that, right? It's like a little ramp in here. Yeah. Oh, actually, the iMamba doesn't have a ramp, does it? Huh. Okay. I thought it had a ramp. The biggest ramp I've ever seen on a knife, the Protean. The ramp, you start hitting the ramp right there, and this is all ramp down here. Can anybody tell that I modified this a little bit? Can you tell that it looks different than it did when I first got it? I probably did what somebody would like. You cannot do that. You'll never be able to resell it. Well, it's because I plan to keep it. No plans to sell this at all, right? But this was so stone washed or acid washed, and then I thought if I could polish this to mimic, not quite the same, but you see how you have that polish on the top. If I could mimic that, I thought that would look nice. And then I start polishing this part in here. And then look at the clip, and you can see that. I mean, I don't know if you can see that. Look at the little details on the lines right there. You see that? Then if you look at the blade, it's really quite. It almost looks like step milling, but it's got a direction. Oh, I don't know if I can get you guys to see that. Oh, there it is. You see that right there? Oh, stay. Look at and that's the milling pattern goes across for the hollow grind. It follows. It's like it blooms like a flower. It's really freaking amazing. But I don't know. Tom Guillon, I'm sure you know, but if a blade can drop pretty far and still double clutch, it would be described as having a late detent. So there's a handy term for that. Oh yeah, late detent, double clutch. You can call it a late detent, absolutely, and some people will say that. I call it a double clutch because to me it's annoying. I don't like it. But some people enjoy that. You know, like for instance, the Shiros, they don't have any way to catch it, and I get that late detent. But if you know anything about Shiros, which I get it because I did it, it catches on that detent, and then you don't have to shake it, and it won't pop back up. If you just put a little drop to it, like if you take, oh wait, you can't see me. Sorry. If you take that, like the Shiro, like let's pretend it's this one right here, right? So I drop it, like this is on the actual on the ramp right now, but the Shiro, you drop it and it just closes like that, right? So it's kind of a way to catch it so not getting your nail. I get that. It's a late detent and it's intentional, but I don't like that. But that's just me, you know. Some people do. Some people do. Oh, Gabe Harlan, you use Micron. Yeah, so Ilya, when he does his, not micarta, but when he does like the fat carbon or he does some of the other ones, he does that. Plus he does like a polish. So it's like, he said it was like 2 to 4,000 grit. That's where he moves up to through. And that's what gave it that high polish. Oh yeah, Tom Gill. I agree with you. Yeah, I've heard late detent. Absolutely. And it's a fair comment, right? It's a fair statement. Late detent. Absolutely, totally get it. Yeah, Gabe Harlan, he won the giveaway tonight if anybody was interesting. Oh, speaking of that, since it's up here already, you guys might be interested. I really want to share this with you. Now, we'll have an unboxing and a close-up look. Like I said, I'm going to have some coupons from this guy. Thanks to Jay Dizzle. He's the one who turned me on to this. Really want to share this with you. Well, all right, so here's something funny. You can buy 662 of the Sonora right here. If you're curious, you can buy this one that I own. So I don't know how you can sell it twice. So if you buy this one, you won't get it because I have it. And I already bought it. Just to let you know. It's really not for sale. This shouldn't be up here for sale. I think it didn't get removed. Anyways, just to let you know. But let me go to Instagram. All right, so anybody know Valley Blade Works? Have y'all heard of Valley Blade Works? Jay Dizzle turned me on to them and a couple other folks. And so I was very excited to talk to him. He has all these things that he does. He does this etching with laser. Like, look at this F5.5 that he did. Look at the lamia. I think he does some, it looks like he must do some anodization as well. And look at this Rosie. He put this pattern on that typically that costs a lot extra when Oz Machine does that, right? And it's deep etching with the laser. Very deep etching. But let's see. What is this one right here? That looks like a Rincon with nerdy glasses. What is that? Wait. Let's look at this. Let's see what knife this could be. It's a quiet carry Rincon. Remember I told you mine was a little slippery and a little slide. It slid in my hand. Look. Do you see this right here? Look what's about to show up right there. It's a knife I asked him to do for me, and I thought that's kind of cool, and it has texture, and I just wanted something that had a little bit of texture. And it was different, right? I thought nerdy glasses like a texture, and then you have Rob's Nerdy Knives. I thought it would just be different. Well, this is not the uber nerd. This is cool. Definitely a Rob's Nerdy Knives knife, right? Oh, the Knight's Edge. You got a Norseman. Congrats, man. Hey, congrats on that thing. That's cool. I do. I have the Evo Typhoon. I was going to get I had a mini, what's the other one? A mini, He was selling them again. He was selling them at Caviezo. I like that knife, but the Evo Typhoon is the one that I've always wanted. It's the one I like the most. I really, really like the Evo Typhoon. It's the one I would keep in my collection. And again, I really need to have handled another mini Evo. I think I would have loved it. I think I got a bad one. I'm pretty sure I did. I'm 99% sure I did. Everything I hear from everybody else, I know I did. I had a bad experience. Anyways. All right, so that's cool, right? But check this out. You want to go nerdy, you got to see this. Remember the bug out, Rockscale Designs? I'm going to let Matt know about this, see what he thinks. Okay, so it wasn't the two-part click. I've heard the two-part click. I have the two-part click in a lot of knives. You hear it here in the hold. You hear that click, click? It's there. You hear it. But it's not on that one. It was so dominant. It was like, I think there was something wrong with the lip of it. There was something really, 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 it wasn't and Brian offered for me to send it to him, but then I'd have to spend money to ship it. And then I didn't know if he's going to make it like, oh, this is great. I love strong D10. Because some people might really love that. I mean, I think if Kevin from Lefty EDC got it, he would be like, this is great. I just didn't care for it. So what do you think of this one? Oh, I should probably take my face off of there. So you see the binary in the background? See those numbers, those 0 and 1s? They actually, you know what they spell out? They spell something. They spell Rob's Nerdy Knives. Man, this guy actually did. He went to the extra trouble, and then it's a bug. So think about it. It's a bug out for Rob's Nerdy Knives to find a bug for an IT guy who does look for bugs and finds bugs and reports the bugs. I mean, you can't, like the nerd meter on this knife is broken. It's like spinning around in circles. You know what I mean? I don't know. What do y'all think? I'm super excited about these two. This is going to be so cool. I can't wait. I'm in Lord of the Nerds. Oh, one nerd to rule them all. Wait a second. I don't know if I could do that. If that means I'm that means I'm Saruman. Then that means Laren Thomas is Gandalf, and I don't want to be. I want to be the good guy. I don't want to be the bad guy. Because I like Gandalf, right? So I know I just nerded out a little more for you guys, and if you guys have no idea about Lord of the Rings, you're just gonna be like, what the heck is he talking about? So. Oh, Ron's Nerdy Knives. No, you better not misspell it. But just look at that. I love it. I can't wait to get it in hand. He did double lasering with deep etch, because I asked him if he could so I can get texture, because I really wanted that. Anyways, I'm gonna have some coupons, like 4 coupons, I think 3 or 4 coupons for 15% off. That's gonna be part of the giveaways, so you can get him to work on your knives if you have something like this you would like him to do. So like whoever won the tagged out with the Rockscale Designs, the smooth ones, that would be an awesome knife to do something with if you're ever interested. Yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool. Like laser etching. I need someone who can actually make a sort of like a nerdy kazoo for the channel, you know, in titanium or aluminum. Someone who could make that we could do, you know, someone who's willing to do it and it's not going to cost an arm and a leg. That would be cool. Maybe somebody who's apt enough, adept enough to do that and would be kind enough to do that just for fun. I mean, it'd be cool if Steve's Gift did it, but could you imagine how much that kazoo would cost? Like $1,000 kazoo, man. And it would feel like $1,000 kazoo, quite frankly. And he could put skiffs on there and you would be like, oh yeah, that really works. Like I would be screwing in the little membrane for the top of the kazoo, and it would be like, look at how it rolls. The Knight's Edge. I know, Neil. Don't even know how to say your name, right? Right. The Knife's Edge. I did that for 3, maybe 6 months. I fixed it. I have been over the top trying to fix that. Come on, man. You got to give me a little slack. You're just never going to let me live that one down. I hear you. That's all right. But we're just gonna have to embrace that or something. I know someone who might be able to do that. Actually, Rob, I'll see what I can come up with. Hey, Paul, I would appreciate that, man. I think it would be really cool. I think it would be fun because I would love to do, you know, a kind of a over the top, because we have the knife kazoo. That one's already amazing. That's just, you know, that's going to be the 2K and the super premium giftings, right? But I would love, once we get past the 2-year mark, I don't know, I feel like that would be like the big gong kind of thing. You know what I mean? Oh, Satu Dave? Oh, that would be cool. Oh man. I just want to be able to afford it though. That's the only thing. I don't want to have to go sell like 3 grails to get it. I don't want to give those up. Anyways, I wanted to share that with you. I thought that was really cool. I thought that was a neat little thing there. Kind of excited about that. Yeah, thanks to Jay Dizzle for sharing that, because he's the one who told me about this guy. I am very grateful for that. So definitely we'll get some stickers and stuff for the giveaways and some coupons. So if any of you guys like stuff like that, he can do anything. So don't, this is my nerdy stuff, but just go through here and look at everything he's done. So there's bound to be something that might appeal to you. I mean, look at that purple anodization with the design. Look at that. Looks like dinosaur scales. That's freaking amazing. That looks like handmade custom etching there. That's cool how he did that on a Wii. Look at all these rosies. Oz, look at that. Oh, that one is sick. Wow. Is that a Grism? No. Wait a second. Is that a Rask? What is that? That looks like what is that? Oh, that's his home. I don't know this guy. Wait. Wait. It is a Norseman. I thought it was. Dang. Paul, Neil. Look, man. Look what you can do with your Norseman. You can make it like next level. Double the price on it, man. Resell it and buy a car. That's a Norseman, man. Look at the etching. That looks like a hand, like the hand engraving that they do. Like ProTech, when they submit those knives that win show masterpiece or whatever they call it, you know, like God mode knife or whatever they call it. I don't know. Gabe Harlan, you can actually, he's done that on a couple of these. That's why I really want to come back. Look at the frag that he did. It's a micro frag. It's enough with texture. It's not over the top where it's going to rip your pockets up. I think that's freaking amazing. He did a frag. Where is it? I know he did. Okay, so this is a little bit, here's a brown knives, right? I don't know if that's just an anodization, I think. But where's the golf ball? I know he did one. I saw one. It's probably far back, but just kind of cool stuff. Oh, look at this. Yeah, here it is. I thought I saw it. Check this out. So if you have a Rosie and you said, man, I'd like to have that, you know, the milling pattern. Check this out with the deep etch milling. You could probably, and look at it. He even goes deep to get it a little polished. Dang. There you go, man. Oh, no. This is a corner piece. There are 4 knives in my corner piece. This is one of them. This will always remain. Every time I show this knife, I get at least 2 to 3 offers for people to buy it. I know it's a classic piece. Literally 2 to 3 people want to buy this, and they want to buy it well above cost. And I say no, right? This is one of those pieces that I know is a collector's piece, because when people call you and say, hey, I'd like to buy that, and I'm like, no, I'm not selling it. This is not a piece that I'm going to sell. So that is one of those, right? This also has incredible meaning to me as well too. So, but it's like the first really impactful custom knife that I ever got. That, not that the other ones weren't, but this one had I don't know. It was next level. Oh, I'm not showing a knife. Hold on. Hold on. No wonder you can't see it. There you go. How about that? There's the original milling pattern. Now look at that milling pattern on here. That's deep etch, and it looks really nice. And he did it in such a way that he took some of that acid wash off, so it still had sort of that feel to it, but it still looks nice. I think that's pretty stinking cool. So Arshier, you're right. Unless you do the deep laser, which I actually got him to do. So if you notice when he did mine, it's not super deep, but it's not the super light. It's he goes over the laser twice and much slower. So it is. It's definitely it's not full milling, but it's not just a little picture, right? So if you notice what he does here, this is very, very sped up. When he ran my knife, he left it on the laser. I think I could be wrong, but he started it that afternoon and it finished at night. I don't know how late at night, but it was going for a while. So what you're seeing is a very sped up camera. At least a few hours of laser. Oh, that's interesting, Paul. I've not heard of that. That's cool. Rob's Nerdy Knives, of all the customs and wacky stuff I've handled at this point, I still come back to the Rosies. It's one of my greatest of all time. They really are that good. It blows my mind. You know what's funny, Tom? I talked to some guy, I don't know who it was. He was like, he up and down thought Rosies were stupid. He thought it was ugly. He was like totally dead set against it. I mean, I remember him talking for a while. And then finally he got a hands on a Rosie. He loves them. I mean, he's like, I get it. I get it. It's like I thought it was ugly. It's like me and Spider Ghosts. I thought they were the stupidest, ugliest thing. And next thing you know, you're like, man, I love these Spider Ghosts. These are great, right? So, yeah, there you go. Damn it, Rob. MPG EDC. What? You want a Rosie too? Did you see that Ray from Everyday City Carry? He actually got a Rosie because his daughter is named Rosie, and he bought it with the absolute intention that someday she would get the knife. I think that's super cool. I think that's super cool, man. I think that was awesome. So, anyways, I just wanted to show you that this, it just opens up the door a little bit. So if you ever have a knife and you feel like you're a little bored with it, maybe, or you feel like it's, just not kind of not exciting anymore or something, you can take a Koenig Arius. I mean, I think, is this the one he did? Yeah. Okay, so I don't know if I would do that. Did he do it? He didn't do that. Did he do it? No. Oh, he just did a Zerka Blast. Okay. I thought for a second. Did he polish that blade? Hold on a second. What? Etch stone wash the blade. Gave it an almost. He gave it. Look at that mirror finish on that blade. Oh, that's almost a bit. I mean, it's not quite the knife modders, but that's close to the Imamba. And it's a bit past the Imamba, but it's right up there. That's cool. Okay, I can dig that. I just dropped my Imamba on top of my ProTech. Oh, dang. Oh, they're both fine. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, anyways, I just thought I'd show you that. Just kind of a cool little things that you can do if you guys are ever interested. It changes everything. Kind of adds something to it. Thought that would be kind of neat. I still really like, obviously, I like the etching that this does in this one. This one was always slippery, but you can, when you see, I can't forward it, but it's just kind of cool. Yeah, I could see that. You could make that argument, I think, fairly. I don't think that would be unreasonable to make as far as Rosie's. I mean, he is making larger batches, and you know he's able to. He has more machining. He can do more. He get more control over it. Lamia, I mean, you look at him. I mean, he was dropping. I mean, okay, so Prince Customs, he's dropping 6 to 8 on a weekly basis, but he's doing it every week now. He wants to get up to be able to do 10 to 15, and as his shop grows and he's getting more technology, he'll be able to do more, right? And that's the whole thing, right? You can always continue to grow and expand to the point where you can do that, as long as you have that control over your finishing. You know, you got to have people who can assemble and quality control those knives at the very end. Rob, did you like my suggestion of a new T-shirt for yourself and TK on your? I think I remember what you said. I don't. You're gonna have to help me to remember, because I think I don't know if I can say it here. If it's the one I remember. I can't remember now. It was yeah. I'm not even gonna start talking about it because then I'll get myself in trouble. Yes, I did. I think we all laughed pretty loudly. I think that was hilarious. Definitely a little spicy. Oh no, Prince Customs is another knife maker. He makes the Proteon. This one right here. Matter of fact, this one Blade Show West machine aided custom knife of Blade Show West, and he's won a couple of Blade Show awards now. He won Blade Show Texas and Blade Show West, and he's relatively new. He started off as a guy who modded high end cars and kind of like going the Shelby route, if you will, a little bit, and that's how he learned all his techniques and his stuff. So, and he's kind of a very let's just say very brilliant guy, and his name is Princeton, by the way. That's why it's Prince Knives. It's Princeton. Really neat guy. He if you ever watch who's the guy who does the interviews? He's into fixed blades, the knife, not the Knife Nuts podcast, but the other one, the knife whatever podcast. He has another podcast. Oh, what is the guy? Oh, come on! I enjoy watching him. You know who I'm talking about. Yeah, I like that. Just kazoo it. Instead for an N, it'd be a K. And if you notice, the N and a K could be sort of similar, but not. Because if you look at the N, if you look at the K, it almost looks like a broken N, right? Like the end of the N kind of broke off and fell in. That'd be kind of a, yeah, the Bob DeMarco, the knife junkie. Yep. Was it you, Arshir, that told me about the interview with Prince? Because I watched it. I watched the whole thing. It was really good. It was very fascinating. I mean, and he's some guy who just came into the industry. And I'll tell you, his knives are. He's starting to do some extra fancy stuff, like his newer ones are coming out more polished and fancier and stuff. And the reason why I almost polished up my knife a bit was because of the latest drop that he had. They were really good. Let me see if I can find him. Is he up here? Let's see. Prince. Oh, have you all seen this one? Man, I want to order this. Mr. Designs his new one. Have you seen this Aeon? Oh, I want to pre-order that. Have you? Oh, that thing looks amazing. Hey, you know that's fine. People who love the Norseman, and very passionately so. And I get it. I respect that. Absolutely your call. Right? Absolutely your call. Don't apologize for it. If you love the Norseman, love it, man. You're not offending me. You're not bothering me. It's just because it may not be a knife for me doesn't mean it can't be a knife for you, right? There are something. I mean, I love my Rob Johnson cedar. I know several of you guys can't stand this knife, and that's okay, right? It's not going to make me love this knife any less just because you don't like it, right? Just like if you have a knife that you love that I don't like, you shouldn't love it any less, right? I mean, can we at least agree that's a quality made knife? I mean, I think we could, to be fair. John Takamori, I think his latest drop was almost there. You know what I mean? If you saw his latest drop, I think it's really close to that. Let me go back up here. Let me just do a search. Let's just do that. Prince. There he is. Drop 18. Let's see. Does he have a picture of it? Yeah, here's drop 18. Look at that. That's almost there. The blade hasn't quite been polished, but it's really close. Oh, there you go. That would be fun. That would be fun. Yeah, I could dig something like that. I have to talk about Ron over there and everything. There you go. Yeah, and that's fair, right? That's fair. Just like the Norseman, I can't tell you that I don't think I would never tell you that I don't think the Norseman or Grismo is a well-made knife, right? I know it's outstanding. I mean, some people feel it's overpriced, but it's a matter of what you love, right? It may be overpriced for someone who doesn't see the value in it, but if you see the value in it, it's definitely not overpriced, right? That all comes down to value. Like, I actually think the Prince Customs is right now, because he's still kind of getting into the industry, I think it's a very undervalued knife, and I think it's going to continue to get more and more expensive. Just like I think the Lamia, if you can get one of the sales, if you ever notice about the Lamia, you can get one of his drops. It is way cheaper than the resale market. But as soon as it goes in the resale market, the Lamia drop, it increases to $300 instantly. I've never seen it sell for less. At least a new one, not a beat up one. The Tantozan Arshir. I actually own that one. When I first started collecting knives, I ran into one day. It was just there for sale. I think I paid $500 for it back then. And that was considered, it was expensive, but it wasn't considered outrageous. I think they're way more expensive now. But it was the frag pattern. It was stone not bead blasted. It was sand blasted. It had the hollow grind. Well, it was the Tonto hollow grind, right? I even put the special clip on it. Yeah, it was pretty amazing. It's that and my Hinder. It's one of the few knives that I actually sold for the same price that I bought it. I lost zero money on it, and I found out later I could probably made money on it, but I just wanted to break even. It's one of those knives that you could actually make money. It's just like some knives right now, you can make money on them. People will pay more for them. Like if there's a drop of something and it's not available, people will pay more for it. Yeah, Tom Guillaume, right? I technically don't have grails, but I do have a new grail. The one that my search now is for a mini FSDI. I want a Brown Knives mini FSDI with the inset liner lock. I know Recon 1 and the other Arizona Customs. I saw what's out there. They're not the ones I want. I don't want to get number 19 of the mini FSDI. I'm not like Pocket Priorities. He collects the number 1 version of every knife if he can. So if he can find the Cortex XL number 1, he'd buy it. He'd love to get it. That's not me. But that would be one that I would very much like to get. I was not a big fan of the Hog House Bailey. It's too big, too skinny, and it was too sharp on the edges. I didn't care for that because it was so spread out. It wasn't comfortable for my grip. I think for big hands, it's absolutely fantastic. You're going to love it. But for my grip, it wasn't. That's why I was very excited about the Model T Gen 2. Yeah, Gen 2. You want to talk about a fidgety knife, by the way, at my desk that I literally sit here all day, is this mini Milita, left and right-handed. One of the most fidgety knives I have. Yeah, I would have to say, oh, what the heck is his name? The guy who designed, why can I not think of this? Oh, I know the guy. Okay, anyways, yes, they are John Takamori. I asked Topio about that, or Topia about that, and he said that probably not until the middle Q1, Q2 of 2025. They were going to do it this year, but it's definitely going to be next year now at the earliest, because the Model T has kind of taken off and taken a lot of their capacity. So when I last spoke to him, that's what he was saying, that what they're going to do. Hey, we haven't really had a lot of issues with the stream tonight, right? Everything seems to be working okay. Let me do the audio. Am I even in sync? Hey, we haven't really had a lot of issues with the stream tonight, right? Everything seems to be working okay. Wow. Okay. All right. More processing power is definitely better. So, and you can't hear my fan on my computer, right? That hasn't come through at all tonight. Hey, Pocket Candy Randy, man, appreciate you being a Rob's Nerdy Knife member. Thank you for joining, man. Welcome to the Nerdy Knives enthusiast. If you didn't get a chance, email me with your name and address. I'd love to mail you a channel sticker and a little thank you note. Rob's Nerdy Knives at gmail.com. I'll pull up the email for you here and again, but let me give you a kazoo salute and welcome to the Rob's Nerdy Knives. My kazoo salute to you. Thank you, Pocket Candy Randy, man. Appreciate you. And welcome. We have a once a month members giveaway too. We'll be doing one in November. So welcome. I got a Protean on drop 17. Oh, you got one of the drop 17s. Oh, how was it? Is it have you gotten it in yet? Has it arrived? I'm kind of curious because I was wondering if it's, is it like a satin finish? Is it sort of like an acid wash finish that's been polished? You know, like I actually started to do, I did a little bit on this one. And I don't know if you were here earlier when I was talking about this. I did little flits on this, and you can more see it on my clip. The clip is starting, it's not as, can actually see a little bit of the reflection on there. I might do a little bit more gently over time. I didn't want to go too much right away, but I like this more than the real acid washed version. Hey, Trouble Bunny, man, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Have a great night. Appreciate being on the live stream. Hopefully you get some good rest tonight, and hopefully we'll see you next week if you have time and you're around. Did you say if you got that one in yet? I was kind of curious if you've already gotten your pocket candy rating. I was just kind of curious if you have, or because I'd love to know how polished he did it, because it doesn't really, I don't think this picture does it justice. I suspect it's way better. And it almost, I don't know if it's the pumpkin kind of adding a little ambient color there, but you almost look like a little anodization, a little golden color there to it. You know what I mean? Wednesday. Oh, do you have Instagram, or are you in the Discord by any chance? If you aren't in the Discord, please join Rob's Nerdy Knives Discord and post some pictures, man. We'd love to see that. That would be super awesome. IG? Okay, very good. Well, I don't know if I follow you. I got to find you. Let me see. By the way, I don't know if you saw, I don't do a lot on Instagram. I don't post a lot of pictures. I just post my little shorts very consistently, but I think I'm getting close to 1,100 followers over there. I thought that was surprising for me. I thought that was kind of cool. Hey, is it Pocket Candy Randy over there too? I'm gonna look. Hopefully that's you, because I don't want something else popping up that might surprise me. Is this you? Oh, let me show you. Is this you right? Is this you right here? I don't think I follow you. I'm gonna follow you if that's you. So you already have a Proteon. Ah. Oh, that's a Gecko Customs. Is that an actual custom? That's not one of his production knives, right? That looks like one of his actual customs. That's very similar to mine right there. Except you have the lines. That's the version before mine. Or is that the version after mine? I can't remember. It's a modded production. It's nice. It's nice. It looks nice. Ah, and there you got the Burple, the XL. No, that's the regular one. It's either the regular one. If it's an XL, then you got gargantuan hands. Ah, is that a Norse or is that's a Rask? The Rask is nice, yeah. Cool. And there's a Malibu. Oh no, that's the little guy. That's the whatever they call him, the little whatever. That little, not, is that the Runt? The Runt? Yeah, very cool. And your dog. Oh, what is this? Oh, little camo carbon Rosie. Did you buy it like that, or did someone make those scales for you? That's cool. That is in fact some pocket candy. From Maker Syndicate. Okay, so it's one of his Maker Syndicate ones. Yeah. Did you see? So did you see some of the some of the Proteons he had there at Maker Syndicate too? Oh man, I saw at the Blade Show West. Javi Garcia had a freaking amazing slip joint, crazy. Turn the volume down over here. I can hear myself in the background. Come back. I wonder, I'm just going to refresh. I want to see if 662 is sold. Well, you can still buy my knife. The one I actually bought. You see that right there? If you didn't know, that's 662. That's actually my knife. I actually have that. That's a GH step. That's exactly my knife. So, anyways, I think that's hilarious. I think that's funny. All right, so I was gonna find real quick. Where is it? There he is. At Maker Syndicate, he had. Oh, there's one of them. He had. Look at this thing. I think. Oh, dang. I mean, that's like next level Damascus steel. That's Damascus steel, right? Didn't he say that was Damascus steel? Yeah, it's Damascus steel. Then, oh man, just this is off the wall. This is off the wall. It's also probably the price of 3 or 4 of the ones I own. Yeah, isn't that amazing? That's a whole Damascus scale. And I almost wonder, is that Thor Damasteel? Is that there's a name for that one. I forget. That's a special one. It's ridiculously awesome. So also the Morpheus. There's one that Joe makes of the Morpheus. That's one of my dream knives to get if I won the lottery or something, let's say, right? Let me see if I can find it. Holt blade Works Knives. So if you look at his knives and you look at his gallery, I just have to show you this. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. So there's one here. This would be the knife I would love to have if I could. If I could ask him to build it. Where are you? It's very, very specific. Every time I see it, I'd almost consider selling most of my, except for one, of my grails to get one of these, just because it's that unbelievable. Is this it? I think this is it. That's that zebra. I think it's Zircati or Timascus or whatever you call it. Ghost Damascus. I don't know. It just blows me away. I haven't done Instagram for a long time. I post shorts. That's all I do. I don't do a whole lot over there. So if you wanted to see my stuff, like, close that. I have too many windows open. I want to make sure I'm not taking up too much processing power. Here we are. So I just post this. This is all I post. Nothing fancy, just little shorts. I decided to go with, and the reason why I continue to show that is because I never first show a knife open with a blade out or the blade down in hand. And I have, by God's grace, I'm knocking on wood here, even saying this, but I have yet to get the AI algorithm to snag me, because that's all I do. Very simple. Now, this one he actually has with the blade up. That's almost, once I can get my versions of this out, I might remove that one, because that's enough for the AI algorithm to start noticing you. Kilamos, I'm coming from the video where you review the AD10. Well, man, I appreciate you. Yeah, the AD10, that was a cool knife I got to check out. I like that one. That was a cool one. That's the one that I actually had the original goat scales on there, and it was Danny who allowed me to check it out. And I think the pins were in backwards, and so I put it back in, and we got it all set up, and it was sweet. The only thing I wish the AD10, and I hear they might actually have them now, is they didn't have clips back then. Didn't have any custom clips. All you had was the standard clip. But I heard somebody's actually making custom clips for it now. Now that's cool. Okay, so that's a good question, Derek. Rob question. I love the action of my Arcona Buron, which is a great knife. Love that. And the Vero Lux, phenomenal, especially with skiffs. You put skiffs in that, it almost feels like a skiff made blade. It's really, really well done. How do those compare to the knives on your table based on action alone? They're close. The Buron, I would also put skiffs in that one. Not necessarily because it needs it. It doesn't. None of those need it. But if you've ever done skiffs, it gets you to that. The way I describe skiffs, if you've never done skiffs is like putting a little bit of custom fairy dust in a production knife. So if you have a production knife and you want it to almost have that custom feel, skiffs is like sprinkling a little fairy dust. It's like Tinkerbell so you can fly, right? I know that's crazy, but it's the best way I can describe it. Yeah, that one, I would say that the Vero, the Lux, is the closest to any of these. Is it right there? No, but it's pretty darn close. At least the one I had, the one that Riot did for the one I bought at Blade Show directly from Joseph, that one was phenomenal. Now, I sold that one only because I was buying grails. I had to sell some knives to get to certain grails that I acquired 5 grails in a short period of time, so I sold a lot of knives, and unfortunately that was one of them. But I will tell you, for instance, like this is my custom Arnold Bernard, this is the Dakar, and this one right here has a very similar action to the Skiff made Fugitive. But the Fugitive is perhaps the most, come on. I'm not shaking. I just want it to turn a little bit. When it's warmer and the oil's been warmed up in my pocket, it's even more buttery, right? But this is the smoothest of all of my knives. Of course, it's a Skiff-made blade. Why were Skiff washers ever made? Because Steve Skiff made them for his dad's knives, for his custom knives. That was the whole point of his custom caged bearings. And they are just that phenomenal, right? It's close. The Vero is, as far as a production knife, is probably the closest I would say of all my production knives. Let me look real quick. Yeah, I would say the Nova is pretty close too. But there's another one. There's a Wii. Believe it or not, there's a Wii with the special sauce Wii. And it's the one Wii that I'll probably never sell in my collection. All right. The Nitro OG. This is the Peter Carey design. And I've actually handled a Peter Carey knife at Texas Blade Show when it was up for auction. It was like $5,000. He allowed me to check it out, and I understood why it was $5,000. It was the artistic work on it was another level, right? It was ridiculous, and the action was phenomenal. And this is the closest a production knife has ever come to a Peter Carey type of action. Very much simulates his action of his knives, and it is just phenomenal. I would say the Lux was probably up there in the size of the knife and the way it executed. It was definitely up there because of how big it was and everything. The Nova is pretty nice too, I would say. But how do they compare? Are they as good as a Fugitive Skiff? No, no. Are they good as a Holt Blade Works Morpheus or Haptic? No. Are they good as a custom Arnaud Bernard Urban XL or Dakar or a Lex? No. Are they good as a Brown Knives? No. Are they good as a Rosie? No. Are they good as a Proteon? Maybe if the Proteon didn't have skiffs and the Lux had skiffs, yes. But once I put skiffs in the Proteon, no. Now we're getting into that where you get close. The same for the Cypress. The Lamia, it already has skiffs in there. It has a unique crispness to it that's very different. It's almost like a Rosie meets I don't know how to describe it, but that one has a very, it's just super fidgety, but it's I don't know. It gets close. I don't know if that answers your question. That's a lot. That's a lot of thought there. A lot of thought. Late night, can't stop from fade. Hey, B Shady 22, appreciate you being here, man. Thanks. Have a great evening. Take care and get some good rest. Arshier, I tried some on a 80 20.5. Probably if I wanted to polish it more, I could get it to be like a Spyderco. The one thing I will say about the Skiff thick washers is their tolerances are ridiculously good. So have you handled a Sage 5 Rex 121? Because it's a little more premium, right? You hear how the washers and everything it's just a little bit better than all the other ones. So the Sage 5.5 is one of those knives that I have yet to ever take apart. The action coming out of the box is just ridiculous, right? It's just smooth. I would say that's what I would describe putting thick washers into that 80 20.5, but it feels weird in a Shark Lock, so I didn't like it, right? In a Shark Lock, it just didn't feel right. Shark Lock needs that extra ability to move with the Shark Lock. That's why I didn't like it. It just didn't complement that knife. But I think it would go well in some other knives. Yeah. If you like thick washers, I think you'd really enjoy them. I tend to like cage bearings more. And as a result of liking cage bearings more, I like that type of action. And I don't work in environments where I really worry about cage bearings, right? Now, some of you guys may work in high metal manufacturing, fabrication, maybe super salty, corrosive environments. And maybe cage bearings is a concern, getting stuff in there, drying, crystallizing, getting little particulates inside there. Even with a skiff, even though, you know, that's a full phosphor bronze washer that's radius milled with a little hole and the balls popped in there with very, very minimal room for stuff. Stuff can still get in there. So am I going to get an Eve's misdemeanor? I didn't get a chance to ever check it out. I really wanted to check one out, and I never got on the pass around list. Ironically, I'm supposed to be on the pass around list with Cole. I hope he doesn't forget. He does, right? So I realized he could forget. And I feel like, now Metal Complex Richard said that I would be on his pass around, but he has a lot of big channels ahead of me. I'm a little guy, so I know I'm bottom of the totem pole. I mean, you know, falling behind the Best Damn EDC and Melissa Backwoods and, you know, Everyday Pocket, you know, people with 300 million, 500,000 subscribers. I am nobody. So I get I'm low on the totem pole, but I hope I get to handle it before it actually gets dropped and I own one. But I would very much like to, yeah, I'd like to get a misdemeanor and check it out. I think Neil got a chance to actually review one. I was very excited for him. I was really paying close attention to his review on it and everything. It doesn't jump out me aesthetically, if I have to be honest, right? It's not a knife that I go, ooh, yeah, you know, and that's okay. We don't have to, right? I mean, there's some knives you probably look at my collection and you kind of go, oh, what the hell is that, right? I mean, I get it. Like one of the biggest surprises for me was this Blackbird's Designs. This one is ultra smooth. This is close to the Lux in feel once you put skiffs in there. I was very pleasantly surprised how smooth this one is. But it's way smaller than the Lux, just so you know. But I don't know if I would, I don't know. I don't know if he's going to allow me to check it out. I'm making waves with a kazoo, right? So here's the reality. I asked Kaiser when the Militas came out, and I was a big fan of them, and I promoted the Militas. I bought one. And I bought the Mini because I really wanted it for my collection. And I bought a couple because I thought it'd be great giveaways, right? I asked if there's any way I could maybe get one at the time it was dropping so I could do a review right when they drop and help. And I knew a lot of other channels were getting little samples and stuff, and I haven't made that cut yet for those things, right? And ironically, for other manufacturers that are very discerning, I get knives and check them out way before anybody else does. And I don't understand how that works. I guess it's a matter of if people like my personality or not. So there you go. I'd like to check it out. I really would. I think I might like it. I just hope he has like I like plain tie. You know, I know I'm a boring guy. I like plain tie. I like the more premium look of a knife. So I hope he has a kind of a nicer looking version. The ones I've seen, I think they're the prototypes. They're like black blades and a purple handle. I'm not into the purple handle. That's not my. Is it up on his site yet? Because I've yet to find out where they are. Is this store carrying them yet? Has he? Because I thought he would at least have them on his website, like, you know, available or to be ordered or coming soon or something. I appreciate that, Archer, by the way. I do appreciate that. Again, that slip joint is one of those looks that's very traditional. Because it's a tactile knife, it's cool, right? But I'm for better or for worse. Let me see here. Is tactile on here? For better, for worse, you know, I have an aesthetic that I really dig. It's micarta. It almost looks like a traditional slip joint, but it's not. I get it, but that look right there makes me feel like a buck knife. I don't know, and I know it's not meant to be, but it's so it doesn't appeal to me. That's why I like the Bayer. The Bayer is very different, and I like the Bayer. It's cool, and I'm sure it's amazing, but I'm not gonna. No one's gonna be like, "Oh, we need Rob to check this out." I mean, I would love to check it out, but you know, I'd be more excited to check out another Maverick. Actually, I need to find a Maverick for my collection because I really enjoyed the Maverick the second time around after they fixed all their manufacturing issues, and I very much want to get a titanium back in, but that's down the road sort of thing. Do you know if the misdemeanor is actually published anywhere? Because doesn't he have a store, right? Jared has a store. I think he does. Knives store. I think it's something like that. I know it's. Yeah, Knife Co. Neve Knife Co. Does he have any of his? Now, see, he's got all these. I don't see his knife anywhere. Where would he have it? Yeah, I will tell you, Killa Llamas. Killa Llamas. I just finally caught on. I was kept thinking in my mind what that said. Yeah, his the Fugitive is the one I have. I really like that, and the high end versions are really nice. Some people really love the blue hardware. When I saw this bronze ones, it's exactly the kind of build I like. The blue, it doesn't appeal to me as much as the bronze or just plain tie. He actually had one that was Timascus scales, titanium scales, with polished Damascus Damasteel blade. Oh, probably $3,000 to $4,000 or $5,000, way out of my range, but very cool. But this is around the range where I can carry it and feel okay with it, right? Be Shady, have a great evening again. I know everyone's saying goodnight to you. If you haven't already left. Yeah, I'm kind of curious if anybody knows where his, if he's got any of his stuff available. I'd like to see his knife. I'd like to see more pictures of it. All right. So, got those two knives coming in with the lasering. I'm kind of excited about that. Going to be checking out, doing my reviews on the very incredible mini FSDI. May not be something I'll get anytime soon, but it's absolutely something I would very much like on my list. I love the action on this thing. And by the way, when I got this, I was handling it and I was going, man, it feels really good. It feels like there's already skiffs in there. And I was like, I didn't know if he had it or not. And I hadn't opened the back of his case. And then I was told and said, yeah, I already put skiffs on there. And I'm like, oh, thank God. Because I felt like there was skiffs. And I thought, maybe this one time I'm going to be wrong, you know. But, yeah, it's really nice. So we'll do the review on that. What else do we got coming in here? We're gonna plan for some more content, lots of reviews coming out. People have been asking me to review the Proteon. I did the unboxing, but I guess a couple of people very much would like me to get the full review on that one out. Is there any knives that you would like me to do a full review that I need to put up in front of the queue that would be helpful to you guys? You would like my thoughts on there? At least my observation, because you know I'm going to get nitpicky and look at all the details. So if that is of help, I'm more than happy to do that. QSB Dolphin is coming this month, and it looks like a full mirror mother of pearl knife. Super impressive. Oh yeah, that's supposed to be like what was that other one that they did with the Timascus stuff? The QSP Dolphin. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Oh no, that's not the one I was thinking of. Absolutely not. Yeah, that's interesting. That's definitely a different aesthetic. It's not quite my aesthetic, but I mean, I get it. I get it. That's definitely cool. And if that's a look you like, then man, get it, get it. Uh, I tend to be boring, right? I tend to be boring. I do old traditional stuff, but that's cool though. So you like the mother of pearl one? What do you think of what is this right here? Is that the wood, stabilized wood? Yeah, okay. And then what's this one? Fat carbon fiber handle. Okay, just three. I thought there'd be more. The Sage One is your favorite Spyderco? I hear there's going to be supposed to be a Rex 121 Shaman coming out. That sounds kind of cool. I would like to at some point get a Bodacious when it's not ridiculously overpriced, right? That's what I would like to do. Yeah, I agree. It's nice that you don't get charged an arm and leg. That is always cool. Is that a lanyard loop at the very end of it? I'm kind of curious. No, it's just like a little place to hold it. Does it have a clip? There's no clip. Is it a slip joint? Wait a second here. Is it a slip joint? No, it's a liner lock. Okay. Oh, for these, if the price goes down? Well, Pocket Candy Randy, I've actually been on the Knife Joy members whatever list and several other where I had an opportunity. I was just not reacting fast enough where I could have bought a Bodacious for 179, and I've seen that a few times. And so I'm not in a rush to get one. So if I can run across one where I can find it for that price, I will. I don't need it in my collection, but if I find it at 179, it'll get in my collection. Anything more, I'm not. There's other things I'd rather buy, right? And if it never goes to that price, then it'll never go in my collection, right? And that's okay. I got plenty of Spydercos. I am good there. Some of the Spydercos get a little weird, and I'm not into the really weird Spydercos. Yeah. But that's all right, man. You know, I mean, some people really like the Bodacious, and they'll pay the price, and I get it. That's fair. I mean, if you really like it, buy what you love and love what you buy, and a price can be okay if you really want it, right? I have bought a couple of knives that I paid probably more than I should, and you know, thinking back on it, I was like, man, I paid more than I should. Did I regret it? No, I didn't. I'm still very happy to have it in my collection. So I didn't terribly regret it. Right? So, but it's your call. Ultimately, it's your call. It's like, you know, here's the reality. I paid more for this Lamy than I probably should have. If I was able to have the time to focus on the drops and maybe get one of the drops, I would probably saved $150. I didn't pay the $1,200–$1,300 that some of these are listed. I won't do that. But I came across this. Someone said, hey, there's a Lamy for sale. And when I went and looked, there was 3 Lamys for sale. And apparently The first two had a much higher price, and I guess the third person who listed it saw those two prices and thought, well, I just want to be able to, you know, pay for what I paid for it, and maybe I can make a little money on it. So he listed it for less, still made pretty good money on it, but it was way less than the other two, and I happened to see it and I bought it. So I got a good deal on that one, and so I was okay paying that. Then the Skiff Fugitive was on sale, and some of the guys on the channel told me this was available. It was actually listed, I thought, a really high price, but then when I see what they go for full price, I paid $75 over normal price. It wasn't bad. That's very doable for having a chance to get a knife that's hard to find, right? So I was okay with that. You don't like the loom. What's the loom? I have a Spyderco Volaton. Look it up. I love it, but it doesn't look like anything I thought I might ever own. You know, we all have probably something that we're like, why the hell do I have that? What is my weirdest knife in my collection? I have to think about that. What is really weird? And when I think about it, I probably don't think it's weird, but what would be my weirdest knife in my collection? Well, for my aesthetic, I'll tell you, I have two knives that are really weird in my collection. At least for the things I like, right? There's two that are pretty out there. One is going to be, and I know everyone loves it and they think it's great, but the aesthetic is not normally what I would get. All right, so my Archer, almost a Persian. It's a flat back, right? So it's technically a flat back, but if that had a little bit of bow, it would be a Persian. I mean, it's like a Persian that wanted to be but isn't, right? And that's typically not an aesthetic in my collection. But I really like this knife. I like the fact that Schwartz was the one who helped design it. You can tell in every way possible. It's just outstanding. So that's one, I think, that's definitely out there. The Spyderco Loom. Okay, I got to look that up now. Let's look it up. Let me just find it first before I show it. Just in case something not so nice shows up. And I don't have to go back and edit it out. Bob Loom is the designer. Okay, so there we go. Oh, I think I've seen that. Yeah, okay. Didn't Cole recently review one of these? Oh, you can't see. Is this the one right here we're talking about? Yeah, level on it. Absolutely. But I was going to see real quick, is this the loom that you're talking about, Hate 8704? If that's the one, I'm curious. Yeah, I think Cole recently reviewed one of these. It's definitely, it's different. And I bet you handled it and then you just kind of fell in love with it, right? You almost, handling it in your hand was what sold you. Am I right? Or did you look at it and go, well, that's interesting. Let me check it out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did. I thought he recently actually reviewed that one, if I'm thinking correctly. That, I bet once you get it in hand, it's completely different than what it looks like. Because when you look at it, you're like, oh, and then you get it in hand, you're like, oh, right? All right, so here you go. Let me get the mic up here so you can hear it. I don't know if it's picking up. Let's go. I'm doing it in front of the mic. Ready? You hear that? So you have that double click like you do with Bride Nadeau, because it does have a little nub on there. And I did tune this. By the way, I put skiffs in it. I didn't like the Dell ring. I also adjusted it so that it has a little, it wasn't, Joe liked this one really, really crisp that my finger was hurting. So I took that down a notch and then I tightened the pivot just a little bit to give that control drop shut. Is yours a MagnaCut level on up? Is it MagnaCut? The reason why I asked, because I actually had an issue with my MagnaCut, and it's a known issue. Hey, Meredith, have a great evening. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Get some good sleep, and hopefully we'll see you next week or next Sunday or throughout the week in the different lives. All right, so level on up. Are you willing to take it apart? Because you might need to answer this. I actually had an issue. The blade stop pin. So I don't know if you know this about MagnaCut, and it's actually a known issue. MagnaCut, if you put a stop pin inside the blade, when MagnaCut cools, it almost expands in that pin area. So instead for constricting around a blade stop pin, it can not be tight enough where the blade stop pin will slide down. And my blade stop pin was actually rubbing against one of the scales on the inside. And so it was acting really weird, and it had a weird different sound. Yeah, my number, what is my number? I think mine's pretty new. It was actually a really recent drop, so I thought he put the number inside. Didn't he put the number inside, or does he not do that anymore? Maybe he doesn't. Well, I have the, yeah, mine's relatively, oh, there it is. Wait. Okay, let me get the flashlight. It's hard to see. 1485 is mine. So mine's a little newer than yours, right? So 1485. I actually had the pin kind of move a little bit. So he had to take it back under warranty. Well, he didn't have to, but he did. And I mentioned it to him, and then he figured it out and fixed it, and now it's fine. So so you don't feel like it's grinding or anything? Did you adjust your detent at all with the little Allen wrench? Oh, our shear 100% USA made. Yeah, this is like just the base model typically runs 975. A base hold haptic USA made. Joe makes them himself in is it Iowa? I think he's in Iowa. He also does other pew pew stuff too. But yeah, these are small batch handmade by him. If you look at the milling, the CNC work, that's you'll understand. Yeah, definitely. It's along like it's along the lines of a skiff made blade, right? It just sounds like one loud snap. Well, does it feel really like a really strong detent on it? Because mine was really crisp. It was way too crisp. I loosened mine down a little bit. Oh, Roman M, you posted a new Lamia? Well, it'll sell really fast if you did. We can go take a look. I bet you it's. I guarantee you that if it's a fair price, yeah, it's gonna move. That's a very fair price. Is that you? Hold on. Is that yours, Roman M? Yeah, that'll move. I don't expect that to be there by tomorrow morning. That's a Gen 4. It's a Gen 4. Yeah. Yeah, that's weird though. I don't know what else it could be unless there's something in there. That's the only other thing I can think of. Right? Yeah, that's Roman. That's a fair price. I mean, I've seen these go for $1,100, $1,200, $1,300, and they still sell. $975. I mean, yeah. If you bought it at the drop, you're definitely making a profit, but you're not making a ridiculous profit. I mean, you think about it, you're probably paying for shipping here, shipping there, you're covering your fees, and then, yeah, you're making a little bit on it. But, you know, you have a knife that everybody wants, and I'm just surprised he's not selling his at $950 price range or $900 or $850. I still think he's one of those people that sells them lower than he should. Not that he should. I'm happy he does, but he lower than he could. Just like the I think the Proteons are still sold way lower than they could. Ah, okay. You hit on the black one this weekend. Gotcha. Oh, you got one of the black ones. Oh, now is that PVD or is that is it the same process that like Javi Garcia, Enrique Pena, and Orso are? Is it the black anodization? That's the term they call it. Like Rob Johnson's, this is black anodized too. His Cypress is black anodized. Pocket Candy Randy, I agree. I think they're underpriced for what he sells them for. And I think now here's the thing that I think that's come up, Pocket Candy Randy. I was talking to, who was it? Oh, trying to remember. There's one of the guys in our Discord. He got one of the very first Proteons, and it wasn't a good experience. And I think that's a fair experience, right? He got one of the first ones. I think it was, the action wasn't great. Something was up with it. Needless to say, he was kind of disappointed. And everything he described, I never had an issue with. And it does sound like it was probably realistically, you know, working out the kinks of his first production, because, you know, he hasn't made thousands of the Proteons. He hasn't. I don't even know, has he even made 100 of them yet? I don't even know if he's made 100 of them yet, quite honestly, right? So if you had one of the first top 10, I mean, he's going to be figuring everything out, right? Oh, the blade on is Dama. That's cool. Yeah, below 200 for sure. I'm not even sure if he broke 100 yet. When he was interviewed by DeMarco, you know, the podcast, he seemed to indicate, well, he seemed to indicate he hadn't made that many yet, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh, you got yours from Lefty? That's cool. Yeah, so you have the purple one. Oh, nice, nice. So you have 120. Yeah, mine's one. Where oh, here it is. Do I even have a number on mine? I think he stopped putting numbers on, right? Didn't he stop doing numbers on his? I was pretty sure that there was a point that he stopped doing numbers. Because I don't think I have a number on mine. Hey, Nate, have a great evening, man. Appreciate you being here. Let me see here. Wait, what is this? What is this? What does it say? Oh no, 135. It does have numbers. I'm thinking of Lamia. Lamia is the one who doesn't do number. I have 135. You have 128, so I have 7 off from you. Yeah, you're right. I just couldn't see it. It's the Lamias that he's. I think earlier ones he numbered, but he stopped numbering them. Yeah, the Holts are nice. Arshier, he also, have you seen the Spectre? The Spectre is basically a Morpheus, but a bigger version, right? And I actually hadn't intended to get this. I don't know if you call this Burple or Pink, a Blink. Is this Blink? Blue Pink or Purple Blink? Pink? Is it Perk? I don't know what you want to call it. But Backcountry Dave, did you miss the giveaway? Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit. We're probably about to wrap it up. It's 11:24. I mean, I've been on here a long time. But that's all right. We're chatting about Proteons and Lamias and Morpheuses and all sorts of cool knives. Yeah. Roman M, I think I would be surprised if that one lasts through till tomorrow. I suspect I wouldn't be surprised to see that sold by the morning. Right? I think it'll move immediately. If you go much higher than that, it might stay a little bit longer. But I think someone who's desperately looking for one of these, they would be extremely grateful to get this. And I think it's a nice price. I don't feel like that's being, you know. So I'm not saying anybody who sells knives for a little bit more than they're worth because the demand is there. I'm not saying this is true. But sometimes people are schmucks in the way they list some of the knives, right? So there are a few knives out here that I've seen that are ridiculously overpriced. Just ridiculous. This is not one of them. I don't think so. Okay. All right, level on up. Yeah, I mean, you never know. You never know, right?
All right, Pocket. Who's heading to bed? All right, Pocket, Candy, Randy, have a great evening, man. Appreciate you being here. Hopefully we'll see you next week if you get a chance to stop in. Yeah, I'm probably going to be wrapping it up here in just a second. I probably need to get to bed. Got to stop eating this toffee and eat some real food. Oh, did you accidentally delete it? Can we undelete it? Is that possible? Spacer was crooked. Princeton fixed it. Oh, okay. That's what his message said. Spacer was crooked, but he fixed it. Wonder, am I allowed to? Am I allowed to repost it? No. I thought maybe I could undo that, but I can't. But at least I could read it. His message said Spacer was crooked and Princeton fixed it, which makes me wonder if the other one that he had, the other guy who had one who didn't have a good experience. Now, this other guy, he has is a lot of high-end knives, right? And so here's the reality. When we have high-end knives, we have high expectations when we spend the money. And that was my experience. So I don't know if I explained to you, since you guys is a small group, I'll finish up with this. This is my story here. So the first machine wise Sonora that I got, it was, and I actually have the video. The blade was bowed. I've never seen that before. It was in Magna Cut, and it literally had an arch, a bowed left. And I thought it was centering issue, and it was perfectly centered up here. And it looked like it just needed to be centered down here. But then I realized that it was closer in the middle and really wide on the left. And then I got closer at the tip and really wide on the right, right? So it was over here in the middle and really far away here. And then down here, it was really close to this side and really far away from here. It literally bowed like that. And when they saw it, they were like, absolutely, send it back. We'll replace it. So that's why they moved away from Magna Cut. Apparently they actually, I think they said they scrapped the rest of their Magna Cut and just decided, because I think the heat treat was starting to have issues, right? And that's a fair thing to do. I mean, that's a commitment to quality, and you wonder why sometimes things cost so much. There are certain things you got to be willing to do to make a quality product. If you have product that doesn't work, you don't just try to fix it to make it work, which other companies might do with a lower heat treat, right? They heat treat to 62 on 20 CV. Heat treating to 62 on 20 CV, that's like heating Magna Cut at 65, 66. Okay, it's awesome for edge retention. It's amazing. It might be a little not as tough as a 62 Magna Cut, right? But you get these knives, you're not planning to go chopping woods. You're planning to slice and cut things, right? That's the purpose of a button lock. I would never, ever recommend a button lock as a heavy use knife. Never chop woods, never chop anything. It's a great EDC for cutting boxes, letters, envelopes, dogs, cat food, dog food, cat litter, mulch, fertilizer, but that's it. I would never cut branches or anything with this, right? That's just me. But I mentioned that, and then I also said my flipper, I had a really hard time. I was sliding off all the time, and it felt like it was not giving me any place to put there to get some grip. And mine was very flat. And I don't know if you can see how it bows a little bit, kind of like there's a hollow grind, when you get that reflection like a hollow grind. This has a bow in it. Mine was flat and went down. And so when you hear it, you literally slid off. And as you know, if you push down and you slide off as you're pushing down, it sometimes gets into the bone, the tip of your finger, and it starts to get uncomfortable after a while, especially if you can't get a good grip and your hand keeps sliding off there, right? So that was the other thing. And then the action on this one was it dropped and it bounced. It never could catch with a button lock. Like this one is very smooth. You literally buttery smooth closing. It is just really elegant. It is almost like, the way I can describe this, when you close a drawer, the really nice drawers, and a lot of you guys may have this in your kitchen like we do, you close a drawer and it stops and then it kind of closes in slowly. I forget the term for it. I probably should know it, but you know what I mean? So this has that really beautiful smooth feel when it comes down to right here at the very end. So smooth. And everything about it was, you know, it was very frustrating to have that experience, that it was super bouncy, wasn't super tight, and I knew I couldn't really adjust it. And I felt like I couldn't take it apart and center it. And if I tried to do that, I might mess it up. And it looked like it was bowed. And here's the thing, either the blade was bowed or the scale was bowed. Something was bowed in here. And when I measured it, it looked really like it was the blade. And I'm sure, you know, and I told them, I said, you know, these are a couple of things. And so they said they were actually going to work this where they have a little better action. I felt like this was a little loose. Is there any way that you could make this like the plunge lock tent? I don't know if you want to call it plunge tent, like detent, the plunge lock tent. Can we call that? Can we make that a term? The plunge tent? Can we call that for button lock? That's a detent for a plunge lock. We'll call it plunge tent. I'm going to make it plunge tent. Just go with me. All right. So that I said it was a little weak. It felt like it wasn't really crisp, and they have made that really nice. Really nice. It's up there with my Mordax. It was up there with the Exciton. The flipper, my finger's not sliding off at all. I really have good grip, and I got big old giant meaty fingers. You know that. You guys know I don't have little fingers. So there's some knives that my thumb can cover up the entire freaking knife and you can't see it. And so if you got a liner lock and my thumb is covering up, it's the most frustrating thing when I'm trying to put my thumb over here, and no matter where I put it, it's going to just push that down and not work, right? That's really frustrating. So a flipper like that could be very uncomfortable at times, but they really did something really outstanding, and it really clicks. You can hear this. Hold on. Let's listen. Can you hear that? This is it closing on a button lock. This sounds like a detent. Let's listen. Let me get you close. Can you hear that? Does it come through in the mic? I'm going to try it one more time. You tell me if you can hear it. Can you hear that? That's literally the plunge lock engaging and locking. I can hear it. I don't know if you can hear it. I don't know. If you guys can hear it, let me know. So anyways, I got this and I was like, okay, dang. I love the sharpening on the edge. This reminds me of my my fugitive at my Skiff made blades that has that really beautiful tip sharpened area. Who else does it? Oh yeah, the Proteon does it too with that tip, and the way they sharpen that tip goes a little bit longer. So you can't hear it. I'm sorry. All right, let me see. It's probably because it's not as loud as, let me see if I move away from the speaker. I'm going to go way over here and do it one more time. Maybe this will, and I'm going to be quiet for a second and then do it. Okay. So let's try this again. See if I can do this here. It's not doing it. Going sideways. You got to have it going down. All right, I don't know if you could hear that. The mic looks like it's popping, like it's picking it up. I don't know if it's getting muted. I'm hoping you can hear it. I did it a few times away from the computer and the fan, so it looked like at least it picked some volume up. You can only hear it opening. That's too bad. Well, you hear a definite sound. Because I asked them too, is there any way you can increase the tension of the spring in there? Because the spring just feels like it's not strong enough. And they did. They took my advice. I mean, the only thing they didn't like, it's not they didn't like, is that it's not their design aesthetic. Totally fine with that. I respect that, right? I said, could you put jimping on the flipper? I think that would be really helpful. They said no. And I said, okay, fair enough. I said, would you consider extending it out, putting a little loop or something for big old meaty fingers so we have a place to catch? That would be cool because, you know, my finger is a big old meaty finger, and it doesn't fit like I don't have a hard little nub of a tip of my finger. You know, all the meat of my finger is going to cover the top. So I don't know if you can see that. So here's my finger, you know, like some people have little, you know, little small, let me get up there, little small fingers and you can get in there like that. That's not natural for me. I put my big old finger and you can see I'm like covering the entire thing up. Yeah, sorry about that. I was hoping you could hear it, but it's maybe when I do the video for the review, I can kind of capture it. So my cedar, I talked to Nicholas. He actually learned this. It's the same technique that Enrique Pena learned from in the what's their company? You got Javi Garcia, Orso, right? It's Orso and Javi Garcia, Enrique Pena, and Orso, the guy who does the other knives. They're in the syndicate or whatever they call it, superlative knives. So he actually taught them this, but Nicholas learned it as well overseas. It's called black anodization. It's not PVD. It's not DLC. It's actually anodizing the titanium to the point of it being black. It's like a very hard coating on there, and it's really resistant, right? It's nice. It's got some texture to it, and it you can tell it's not painted because everything that's here is absolutely coming through it. It's not like a coating over it. So they call it black anodization. My little Sultan from Javi Garcia. This is also black anodized. He learned that from Orso and from Enrique Pena. So that's actually black anodization. And what it is, it's not DLC. It's different. I don't know exactly what that means, but it's a process of some sort of anodization that makes it black. It's not PVD. It's not DLC. It's not painted. Hey, Chef Rocky, what's up, man? Love to you and yours. Appreciate you being here, man. Superlative Knives. Yeah, thank you. Level on up. And I believe it's Orso, right? That's the other guy. Orso, right? Superlative is John Orso, Enrique Pena, and Javi Garcia, right? Those are the three guys. John's life. Johnny, hey, I have a Western G46-6 incoming. Post-war. May do a cold blue job after polishing out some scuffs of its age. Now, what is that? Is that like a Bowie knife or something? Like a field combat knife or something? I don't know, John Takamori. I don't exactly know what black anodization. It apparently is almost like it's like a little secret thing that people learn, and there's different ways to it. And it's kind of like it's not something that's regularly shared. It's kind of like a little industry sort of trade secret, I guess. I don't know. Oh, he was doing black anodization on his? A fork tang. Okay, and eight-shape washers instead of the K-Bar's bad hidden tang. Is it even a full tang? Isn't it like a diminutive kind of tang that kind of bows in a little bit, right? I thought the old K-Bars, they didn't have the full tang. It wasn't the same thickness as the blade. I thought it kind of like one of those that they shrink down. It's on his website. Website or, John, is it on his website or in Instagram? Let me go to Prince Custom Knives. Grizzly Bear Leather Crafting, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. We were going to plan to wrap up, but a lot of people seem to jump over real quick. So Where would I find this one? Level on up. Or John, where would I find this? John, sorry, it was John that said that. Okay, website. So I'm on his website. So would it be projects maybe? Let's see, what do we got? What do we got? All right, does a little bit of everything. He is a very creative person. I will tell you that much. Unbelievably creative. No, I was just kind of curious. So that's machining shop. I'm just trying to see if I can find it. Here's the drop 18. I need to get one of his hats. That looks cool. Let's look at knives. Let's see if he has got. No, that's all the old ones. All right. All right, Arsh, you got to roll. Take care. I hope you all have a great, wonderful rest of the week, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm going to probably have to roll too. Oh, wait, level on up. You got a link. Let me look. Let me look. What do we got here? What do we got? OCD for EDC. Oh. How to make titanium black. Okay, so he's talking about it. So he's just pretty much burning it, right? So he's burning the titanium, like the outer layer. Kind of like what happens to titanium. As soon as you polish titanium, it oxidizes with the atmosphere. That's what actually keeps it corrosion resistant. There's a layer on the outside that occurs immediately. Typically when they're like different composites of, because you never have pure titanium. Pure titanium's tensile strength is never as strong as one of the ones with the additives into it. Yeah, so I don't know if this is the same. I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. It doesn't feel like there's a layer of soot or ash or anything on there. It looks like, if I look at this, I see every little detail coming through. Kind of like when you're doing DLC. But I don't know. All right, so he's superheating it. So is that oil that he puts it into? Man, he's got that like white hot. Dang. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. That's cool. How many layers? I wonder how many times he does it. Well, cool. Well, guys, man, I appreciate it. Thank you, everybody who just joined. Thank you, Grizzleberry Leather Crafting, for jumping in and saying hello, and hope you have a good night. Level on up. I appreciate you being here as well. Pocket Candy Randy on Instagram. I just posted my cedar. Wait until next week. When I get back, I may have RJK fans upset with me. Oh man. Robert Kennedy Jr.? Robert J. Kennedy? Well, we don't do politics, but that's fine. You know, whatever. I don't know. I like Robert F. Kennedy. I don't hate the guy. I like his focus on health and vaccines. You know, wherever you stand on it, I think he's based on some good science, but that's just where I stand. You don't have to agree with me. That's okay. Have a great rest of the evening, gang. Appreciate that. Everyone else, peace out. Have a great week. Pocket Rob Johnson Knives. Oh, Rob Johnson Knives. I got you. You may have some fans. Now, why? Are you not a fan of the cedar? Oh, okay. Well, I will tell you one of the things on the cedar when I do my full review, I'm going to point out just real quick, Pocket Candy. I gotta go. But real quick, just for you, there's 3 things that I'm going to let Nicholas know about. He needs to take that really sharp, pointy tip. I was willing to ruin my black anodization here because this sharp, pointy tip kept cutting me. It was so uncomfortable that I had to polish that off. It just was ridiculous. It was way too sharp. The other one was, it was way too sharp up here, and it was way too sharp here, and it would literally catch me every time I used it. And there's still a little sharp point right there as well. So I may take it apart one more time and polish that. Those are small finishes, but they are very important when you're handling a knife regularly and you very regularly fidget with it. So yeah, I really wish I had gotten the non-black one because I like his plain one. So for me to switch that, I would have to someone blast all this off, but I don't know if I want to do that at any point. And I'm not willing to buy a second one at this point either. So I like this one. It'll work. It'll work. It's a well-used knife. I'll just tell you that much. And I did tune the detent because it was just a little too crisp, and now it works really nicely. The other thing, oh, he needs to put another line of jimping right here. I actually etched that in myself, whether I did a good job or not. I added it for a little bit of texture. I don't know how to do that with any tools I have, but I really want that to be a little more, needs to be a little more grippy there. So having all of it shiny removed. Okay, so when you say all of it shiny removed, you're going to have it all coated. Basically, you're making it black anodized completely then. See, I would do the opposite. I would remove all of this if I could. Oh, that's cool. All right, guys. Well, I appreciate it. You guys have a great week. Hopefully we'll see you out there on some of the other live streams. Appreciate y'all being here tonight. It's been a blast. As always, we'll be back next week. And be looking, I'm going to be selling some knives, so keep an eye out for that. I'll be posting those pretty soon because I might have an opportunity that I need to be ready for very soon. So if you are interested in any of those knives, I will post them first here. And then if not, then they'll just go straight to BladeBinge. All right, talk to y'all later. Have a great week. Again, thank you. Thank you to all the channel members, new channel members. Email me, please. Thank you for all the super chats, for the gifted memberships. Appreciate every one of you guys. You guys have an awesome, awesome week. As always, thank you.